Yo, smash that like button. What's up, y'all? What's up? Shout out to everybody on here, man. What's up, OG Momo? No Limit Vault. Did Money Duke really whoop? Man, come on, man. Vine dead, Money Duke dead, man. Come on now. Come on now. Send a cash out. I'm listening to Iceman while we wait for this John. Shout out to everybody on here. Iceman Trash. Matthew Liggins, what's up, my boy? Trap God, what's up? Always in the building. Shout out Trap, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel too. Trap got shit going on, man. When I don't be on the internet, man, follow them, bro. I'd rather keep it in house, man. Then y'all be listening to all these other motherfucking bullshit. But shout out Byron Blake though. Definitely shout out Byron Blake. Take upon them. They all doing their thing. You know, we stay out the way. But everybody else that's chasing it, fuck you. Hey, the Crown TV. What's up, my boy? The Crown. Shout out to the Crown. I mean, I'm sorry. What's up, the Crown? What's up, the Crown? I'm sorry. I keep on saying my boy and shit. Shout out to the Crown, man. I appreciate all your love, support, the Crown. Hey, Monique Moore again. Shout out Chris Hoff, Crystal Hasselhoff, David Hasselhoff. Brown Yak. What's up, my boy? Shout out to the Moles and the Mo Wet. Shout out to my boy Savage Black. Savage Black don't want me talking about Lil Zell Osama, man. You know, they game mates. But fuck them. Shout out Savage Black, man. Space Cloud, what's up? Shout out Pal to Beezy, man. Shout out Pal to Beezy from the NY, goddammit. Shout out Lawrence. Lawrence, what's up, my boy? Helen Beecham. Shout out Lawrence, man. Appreciate the love support, Lawrence. Y'all know Nene. Make sure y'all want promotion. Bonnie did it, hoodies, anything, man. Make sure y'all want to holler at Nene, man. Of course, me. Who else we got? All right, shout out to all my wrenches on here, man. Shout out to Anthony Peterson and all of them. Seretti, what's up, Seretti? Appreciate your love support. Drig TV. Shout out Drig, man. Drig, keep doing your thing, brother. Keep doing your thing, brother. On everything. I be watching you. I see you, man. As long as you got a big channel like Trenches News watching your shit, it really don't matter. Because I don't rarely watch nobody's shit. Except, you know, other people. My boss, what's up? Shout out JK. Go off. Go off. Out west in this bitch. First class bully. Shout out first class bullies 365 Alabama in this thing. Larry Cross, what's up, man? J from 252NC, what's up? Shout out Quat. Appreciate your love support, brother. Always support me. Pamela Johnson, what's up? 3030 Dan. Almighty Props. Chelsea Davis in the building. Shout out the Outlaw 2462. Larry Cross again. Shout out Scam Reno 97. Baltimore in the building. Baltimore. That's how they say it. Baltimore. Shout out Baltimore, man. Influence of a lot of TV shows like The Wire and all that shit. That influence a lot of shit, man. Dre TV, Millionaire. Shout out Von Coates from Kentucky. Shout out Mathism Menace. 3093. Shout out Lighthouse. Harvey Rural 147. Shout out to the whole Harvey Rural, man. Danny Camp. Nardo from up north. Shout out Phil, baby. Y'all already know Drosky in the building. Shout out Big Dro. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. They hated on his other channel, though. But we got back. I bet they know this. Gita Low End, what's up? But we got back on their ass. I bet they know this. I be with Dro. We overseas. We ain't no 4-6. You can believe whatever you want. I got you. Ha ha. East St. Louis. Trash. C29. What's up? I mean, Tasha. My fault. Tasha, I'm sorry, Tasha. I'm sorry. My brain glitched. I got shot in my head by a little packer. Shaky Shack. Styles P. All right, that's enough, y'all. We got to get into the story. Shout out to everybody on here. Shout out everywhere you from. Hey, first of all, I want to say make sure y'all be safe. Keep aware of your surroundings this weekend, man. It get dangerous. It's like the police. They take a vacation on Friday to Sunday, and then they wake up on a Monday and start counting who all died and shit. So make sure y'all be aware of your surroundings. If you love your kids, hey, look, You got to go all out. You ain't going no motherfucking well. Let your son friends or your daughter friends come to your crib and they can play the game and shit. Cause it always something happen when they go over somebody else's crib or they go outside. It always something happen. At least you can watch them. But that's my best advice that I can give to the people for your kids. You can let them go outside. You can do all that shit, man. But if they, you only got one time to lose your kid. Son or daughter, you only got one time, man. You only got one life. So let's start taking this shit serious, man. We did everything broke shit and we ain't got nothing out of it. We stood around all day. We robbed people. We shot people. Some killed people. We went to the joint 50 times and we still ain't get shit, man. It's time to change. Hey, we talking about OTF Jam first. He strikes again, man. Jam San Diego, man. Hey, I don't know if y'all remember. It was a minute ago. It was in January though, January the 6th, I think. And Jam had made a status. And Jam say, Patone, you was flat broke when you came home. I ran through a book for you. A book is a half a kilo now for the ones that's magic school bus or under people under the stairs thinking or little school bus, 4 classmates. Just in case you got 4 classmates, or you might be a civilian and don't just know. He said that the man he sold a half a book for this man. He also named some more people. Long story short, 3 out of the 5 motherfuckers that he named is in federal custody right now. And they had a whole operation going on. I'm talking about these motherfuckers had business cards. They had walkie-talkies, switches everywhere. The hallway was bugged, the apartments was bugged. Like, hey, look, he threw them, they hit me up and said, Swipe, man, the guy's gone, Joe. I said, what you mean they gone? They say, man, Jam the motherfucker threw the ball towards the rim and the feds dunked it. I say, God damn, what'd he do? Say, that nigga made that post on purpose. He made that post knowing that he already tipped the feds off about us. And then he made that post. And then next thing you know, we being watched. We being indicted. Now they got into it over, they were saying that Jam got down on Lil Durk. Now these is real members. These ain't no little kid members. I told y'all that when I reported about in January. I say, y'all might don't know the people names, but I know these names. These real street niggas who get money. So they in the feds right now, man. They saying that Jam, he they saying if you get into it with him, if you say anything about him, I'm glad he can't call the feds on me. I'm just glad of that shit. Amen. Amen to that. I can say what I want to say about his ass. He can't call on me. But hey, look, if you out there committing crimes, or I wouldn't say nothing about Jam. I'm telling y'all, man. Don't say shit about him, man. They gonna be on your block watching. Shout out Terry Town. Shout out Terry Town for sure, man. The Medina, all that shit, man. I ran through that, man. That's what taught me real survival. Like the low end taught me a lot of shit, but I was a kid on the low end, so I really don't count that. I count over east taught me survival because over east is so dangerous, bro. I done seen so many niggas come out them gates and before they try to run back in, the gate was locked and the killers then sprayed them from a con, pulled off, So shout out to the whole east side, man. I'm talking about from Paxton to all that shit all the way up to Yates, goddamn it, to Colfax, Kingston, all that shit. Say, I'm glad I'm not BD. Jackson and Keela is still free of indictments. Oh man, they coming. They coming, man. Hey, look, this one thing I'm gonna say about what Jam doing. We gotta remember that they played Jam. We gotta remember that Lil Durk now was on the phone call saying how they beat Jam out. It looked like Jam got the get back of the get back, man. It don't look like, hey, look, it look like Lil Durk them losing. Cause Jam say he at home right now. So is it safe to say that he getting him some money? And Lil Durk up in there with the Jergens. You hear me? He in there with the finest Jergens. He probably hitting the guards though. Them guards going for some money. If you can get them $5,000 and without they check on top of that, shit, they gone. They gone like a motherfucker. But yeah, Boona tried to tell Lil Durk, he tried to tell him, man, like, go ahead and pay them, bro, for they throw you in a frying pan. And Lil Durk just kept on laughing, man. Kept on laughing and talking, man. Hey, for Lil Durk to be on a phone call, though, from jail, and you a millionaire, like, you know, what I expect out of a millionaire who answer the phone, I don't expect for you to directly have a phone answering from criminals. I expect you to have somebody else. Hey, yeah, what's Swipe at? Yeah, bro, you good? You get that money? All right, I'm gonna holler at you. I don't expect for you to be on the fucking phone with me talking about some, hey, yeah, what happened to that the tall dude who got nailed, who got put in the coffin? What happened to old girl who got shot in the car with her baby? Like, man, what the fuck is you on, man? You hear me? But yeah, Jam strikes again, man. It looked like, man, Jam made the post, the same post, and all the guys that he said, either he a motherfucking Miss Cleo or something, Terry reading, or he struck. He struck, man. Feds love to play the wiretaps. All these guys ain't got to worry about seeing Jam in court. They ain't got to worry about it. Jam ain't in there. Hey, look, they not going to trial. Trust me. Hey, look, if you ain't fighting no murder and you fight some shit that you can come back home to real quick, 10 years, 15 years, you gone. You ain't finna be talking about some, oh man, we taking this to trial. They ain't got nothing. Man, they got wiretaps. They got them boys in an apartment, bagging up the dope, keep running in and out. They got all that shit, man. And they got all the hypes around that motherfucker buying drugs from them. God damn it. They through. You know. Them boys had a run, though. They had a nice run before they said something about Jam, though. I can tell you that. Because Jam said he ran through a half a key for them. You know. And Jam been gone since 2023. You know. So I don't even understand how the fuck they even got into it. It had to be a bitch. Hey, Jam, you know, bitch got mad at them because she ain't get no gas money or no waffles or no, 6-piece fried hard. And she called, and Jam called. And she talked to Jam. She told Jam, hey, Jam, they time about that you told on Durk and all that shit. And Jam was like, I got them motherfuckers. I got them, B, with the banana. I got them, B. It's some niggas on 79th and some niggas on 79th and the Ellis. They selling major weight. Hell no, did a belly to their ass, bruh. And then a nigga, hey, anytime you gotta wear a ski mask in a building, bro, you know this bitch tapped. The man put on the ski mask before he walk in the building and when he leave out the building, but he take it off when he hit the alley where he thought it was safe at. But that's where they had another cameraman. Like they and yeah, I don't like that shit. That's what he pulled, bro. I don't like that shit. Some niggas on 79th and Ellis, they got a major network going on. Hey, look, these motherfuckers had business cards. They had levels where you call this phone, they gonna meet some, you gonna go to this spot, and then when you get to that spot, they gonna divert you to another spot and tell you that that spot ain't it. Like they had a major network, bro. But I don't blame Jam though. I don't blame Jam for shit he doing, bro. Dirk and them thought it was funny, man. They thought it was funny. It ain't funny when you see Jam say Sammy the Bull, right? I'm gonna break down, tell you Sammy the Bull. I'm gonna tell you about Sammy the Bull real quick, right? So Jam compared himself or put his name with Sammy the Bull, right? Mentioning. So Sammy the Bull, a known killer. And Jam said that he gonna do something that Sammy the Bull ain't do. He said he gonna do something after he tell. So basically he's saying, yeah, I told. But after I told, Sammy the Bull didn't drop his location. I'm dropping mine. Yeah, them niggas had cards and shit. They had all type of shit, man. And then they had switches that they'd never shoot in the crib with the drugs. Now, anybody know that you don't keep drugs with a gun on everything. That's why it's really called rappy. Cause one of y'all got a gun that's gonna shoot for show. Somebody gonna be selling the weed, and y'all don't mix that shit up. But if you got a gun and you got some weed or a gun and coke, a gun and heroin, you going to jail, man. You going to jail. I know the feds or the DEA when Jam said that shit on that post. Say I ran through a half a book. They like, this motherfucker be selling half of books. Then they went to the database. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. This why the line be so long on Ellis. This why the line be so motherfucking long on Ellis. When you see one of them lines that be long like they passing out free shit, but when you get there, everybody sniffling, they know everybody. Yeah, I ain't had one in a week. I've been sick for 3 days. You see motherfucker throwing up over there in the corner, you know. You that's when you know you in a sample line, goddamn it. Ain't no food, or ain't no link cards. You in a sample line. Everybody sniffling at the same time. It's like you just hear a human. Hell no. Yeah, that's armed violence. That's what it's called. I tell these shorties that all the time. They be doing too much. Swish 30 pounds, Draco car. You like, damn, shorty. They not gonna offer you a deal. Yeah, bro. Like you don't even need that. And most of them be doing this shit for the internet. You got pounds, you got guns, you got all that shit. And then you on the internet. And then you when the police running your shit, the next hour later, you be, oh, they told on me. My op was on my page, on the fake page. Ain't nobody telling your stupid ass. The police know who you is. They got a whole motherfucking center in the police station somewhere, and one of the police stations, ours is 35th in Michigan, where they can see all the cameras, all the dispatches up in that motherfucker, well, most of them. And you know what I'm talking about? They real-time criming in that motherfucker. When they really want to solve something, that's where they going to them cameras. Hey, look, rewind back this camera from this hour to this hour on this day. And they gonna sit there and watch that motherfucker. They work. Them cameras work, bro. Don't believe that shit. It's it sounds like you was in that line. Nah, man. Just for me being from the buildings, bro. You hear me? Just for me being from the buildings, bro. I seen my mama go out. I seen her who dream deflate like a true fiend's weight, for real. I ain't gotta do that shit to know how my mama did it. I ain't gotta do that shit to know how my uncles and them live. They ain't had shit. First, I told you, we moved from the projects to down there with Mr. T them and all of the rich people, my friends Sammy and Jerome and Kool-Aid and them. You know, if you know Kool-Aid, you from the streets, you know who Kool-Aid is, had money. I grew up down, hey, look, we went from Newtown from when I was like 3 years old, 2 years old, 1 years old, I think my brother said. 1 years old. When I came, we moved out to a house. We moved right back to the same apartment, man, that we moved from years later, man. Hey, yeah, but hey, you either seen it or done it, man. I seen motherfuckers in the hallway with needles in their arms. We jumping over them, nodding off. I seen dope lines. You know what I'm talking about? I seen it, bro. I just talk from experience. You ain't got to be no user to see it and know what it is. You can't pay me to go no. You can't pay me to go or no move with nobody in 2026. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, JK. Hey, go off. Hey, JK, go off. It ain't even worth it, man. Imagine you going to hit with a ski mask on to get away, and then you got these niggas. Pick your homie up before the ambulance, before the dispatch, before motherfucker. What's the Twitter dude name, Nini? The Twitter dude, the motherfucker who be sending out the tweets. That's how I survived Chicago too. When he came out, he helped me. Spot News. On my mama, bro. Niggas be telling before Spot News even get it. I knew Mikey was on the ground before anybody knew. Soon when Mikey hit the ground, motherfucker inbox me say, Mikey on the ground. Mikey dead. On everything, bro. Soon when Mikey, why is the gunshots going off and Mikey was on the ground? A motherfucker who was right there inboxing. They try to come straight through and FaceTime me, but I ain't know who it was. So I hung up. They like, nah, bro, swipe answer. My little Mikey on the ground, bro. His homie just killed him. You hear me? That's how fast I got the information, bro. I knew before anybody, bro. Before the police, probably the police even got caught. For real. Yeah, everything and everywhere is the camera. And speaking about that, we finna talk about THF Bay Zoo. Smash that like button, y'all. Support the channel. Send me a cash app, super chat. Do your thing, man. We finna get into THF Bay Zoo. I need some likes up, though, before we get into THF Bay Zoo. Because I got a message for his killers. I'm going to send a message. They told me to say something, so I'm going to say it. You hear me? Your ass is caught, bud. Smash that like button. It's only 65 likes. Smash that like button. Before we get into it with Bayzoo, smash that like button. This exclusive. I told you this shit first. So when they get popped off in a week or 2, 3 weeks, those just say Trenches News are, I can't tell y'all when they getting popped off, but all their ass is caught. I can tell you that. They is caught. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. They going to federal prison. It's a Fed case. Zoo shit is a federal case. Yes, sir. Smash that like button, man, so we can talk about it. Smash that like button. Shout out Jackson and Keeler, man. Hey, go and support JK. Go off, man. Go and support whatever you got going on, man. He from Chicago. I don't care what he got going on. I just don't want him in the streets. I want him an avenue to take care of his family, man. I wish everybody had a bag. Everybody was getting to it. I'm telling you, it won't be no problems. Or everybody should go and get life insurance. If everybody go and grab life insurance, you'll see how life more thrive. You will see how better life will get. Everybody grab life insurance right now. At the same time, everybody just overnight life insurance. If your homie can't get it for all your homies. Watch how the violence stop. Watch how it curveball. Oh, hey, look. Yeah, well, we got something to do something about this. Wall Street is losing money at this point. You hear me? I'm telling you. Hey, for sure, man. I want y'all to survive. I done been through everything. Don't be like Trenches News. Don't be like Lil Durk and them. Don't be like none of us, man. Be better than me, bro. Be better than me. You won't have to go through the shit I went through, man. But I'm here to tell you, man, ain't shit in the streets. All right, y'all. So AJ Slay, my cousin, a Chicago rapper. I'm gonna check him out, man. I'm gonna give him a chance, man. But if he come on that motherfucker, like, before I talk about Zoo, hold on. If he come on that motherfucker talking about some went to jail, came back, went to jail, came back again, shot him, shot her, shot him, got 3 attempts again, shot him, under the camera, took off my mask again. If he start rapping like that, exit man, I'm blocking you, bro. Your cousin better come with some shit. Shout out AJ though. All right, y'all. So THF Bayzoo, THF Bayzoo, man. THF Bayzoo, I'm here to tell you, if you haven't heard, his murder will be solved, man. The killers are they caught, but they ain't in jail yet. I should say that. They caught, but they ain't in jail. So whoever did it, all the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, outrun the feds. All the other kids wanna shoot Basil, you better run, faster than the feds. You better run, you better run. I'm here to tell you, Tristan Dudes tell you, man. They know who you is, man. They know your mama, your cousin, and every motherfucker body. Your ass going to jail, bro. Long live Zoo. Long live Bayzoo. I hope everybody get justice, goddammit. Don't come on my page talking about Zoo was a killer, all that shit. I don't give a fuck. He gone. His sins are gone on everything. He got to deal with God now. So that don't mean nothing to me what he did on this earth. I wish he would have changed. I wish a lot of people would change. I'm trying to tell them. People I was in the street with, I'm telling them, hey, look, bro, you been in the streets with me. You ain't got shit, bro. It's time to change. Go and make you some shirts, some drawers, some pants. You know what I'm talking about? Sell something. It's over with. The streets is over with. The streets is over with, bro. I be telling them all the time we talk, bro. We don't talk about no gang shit. They still in the streets. Only thing I tell them when we get on the phone, bro, it's time. It's time for you to take care of your business, bro. You can't be 50 years old still standing next to the little square man, bro. Like, come on, man. We done did that shit. We done stood on the blocks and watch motherfuckers come. They kids get old and move out. We done watch all the Arabs on 63rd. We done watched the granddaddy run the store. He passed it down to his sons. They passed the store down, and then now they kids who was running around outside. Hey, let me get a free wildwood while all right, my dad looking. You know what I'm talking about? They got the store now. We ain't got shit. All we been doing is watching. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? All we been doing is watching. We wasting time. We watching other motherfuckers get it. Like for real, bro. You can't even be mad if you broke now. You can't wake up and be mad at nobody, bro. It's so sweet. I see niggas on TikTok. Ooh, my homie. One of my homies, he showed me 3 payments from TikTok. And he be on that bitch dancing, footworking. He be on that bitch doing all the shit. Eat food review, eating Italian beefs on that motherfucker. He getting 20K or better, bro. Every month. You can't tell me, man. Go and grab you a sandwich and eat that motherfucker on live. Somebody gonna say, hey man, that sounds good than a motherfucker. And that's how you get followers. And that's how you get followers. You go on that bitch and be like, man, don't y'all hate when y'all baby mama, man, you give her some money and shit, and then all on Friday and all of a sudden now she gotta go somewhere, you gotta watch the kids. You know, anything could be relatable, man. Hey, look, just know that somebody relate to you, man. Somebody could relate to you in life. Everybody, anybody, somebody could relate to you. It's somebody going through the same shit you going through. You know what I'm talking about? Whether it's baby mama problems, somebody pregnant, somebody need help, somebody calling you begging, somebody, you know what I'm talking about? Like it's somebody out there that can relate to your story. Somebody went to jail, somebody that shot somebody that got caught by the police, somebody that told whatever. However you can relate to them. Somebody in this world can relate to you. Your situation. I ain't got 3 teeth in my mouth to be eating on camera. Hey, shit, long as they them 3 good teeth. Because we all gonna lose teeth. I just hope I keep the 2 of the back. I need 2 of the back, at least. The 2 teeth in the back. Matter of fact, I need all 4 of them motherfuckers in the back on both sides. And just let me keep my 2 tops and bottoms, man, like a bunny, man. Shit. Don't wipe me out though. Don't wipe me out though like that. I be telling Big Jesus, like, man, don't wipe me out like that. Don't just wipe me out. Don't just have me sucking on the chicken bone and shit. He said, I'm getting screw ins when that time come. I'm trying to tell you. Nigga, y'all gonna be hearing Trench's News got stuck in Mexico. They trying to hold them. If they ever say Trench's News got stuck in Mexico, y'all know I'm over there trying to get a motherfucker some teeth over there. I'm trying to get some Cabin Gates in my mouth, goddamn it, after I lose these. I heard Duke beat Vine. Hey man, hey look, man. I'm just gonna tell you like this, man. Duke and Vine was homies. They did what everybody else do. Get into it over a bitch. That's it, man. That's life, man, in the trenches. Everybody getting into it over the same bitch. Back to Jam. Oh man, shit. Hey, it's 4 guys. How many guys? Platoon, one arm, 30. Yeah, it's like 3, 4 guys locked up in the feds right now. A couple of names that Jam said on that post, they in the feds right now. So, you know, we just gotta wait to see what else coming out. But I don't think we're gonna see too much paperwork because they already told us what everything they got. They got wiretaps, they got cameras, they been following them motherfuckers everywhere they went, taking a girl out and all type of shit. They got them, man. I wouldn't even try to fight that shit if I was them. I'd just go down, man. They should never said nothing to Jam though. Jam was minding his business. They went to go and sleep with a bitch and yeah, you still fuck with that bitch, that nigga. And Jam heard about it and Jam responded. Jam say, nigga, don't you got them kilos? And you know how you said one time, but it ended up coming out 5 times behind that like an echo? They heard that shit. I put 50 years and I put 50 years on the block, but I always left to make money. Oh yeah. Motor City Driven said 50 years on that motherfucker, but at least you was getting money though, Motor City. I'm talking about I spent at least about I ain't gonna say a whole 20. But yeah, I'm gonna say 20 years, man. 20-some years in the streets, and I ain't get shit out of it. I mean, if you want to count robbery money, that shit was gone. The faster you get some money, the faster that shit gone, man. You rob somebody, that shit gone. Especially if you rob them how they rob them today. I couldn't go on no live with them. They taking half the block. Motherfucker get $1,000. You took 10 motherfuckers, man. Hey, that wasn't even worth the jail time. Y'all only got $100. Like I couldn't do no crimes now with these little motherfuckers, man. They taking a whole it take 10 motherfuckers to kill one person. Like, hey, but I'm glad they doing it like that. So when you get caught, at least we know they ain't gonna go one by one and your homie's gonna be saying free you. It's gonna be 5 of you motherfuckers in there. And then y'all go 5 more going to hit a year later. That's 10 people off your block, motherfucker. Now the kids can hide the blocks. So go ahead, keep on killing people by the 5s and 6s and 7s. I hope they catch all you motherfuckers. Y'all just killing people for no reason, man. I don't like that shit, bro. Like it's one thing a nigga took home invaded your mama, did something, or some shit like that, bro. Like I can understand that he fuck with fool mama, he fuck with fool grandma. You know what I'm talking about? He put his hands on his grandma. But over a bitch, bro, like hell no, nah, bro. I remember I told Edog them, Trey Five them, all them. They was like, a dude came under the building and he said, he was like, man, old girl just came back and said, man, STL woofing. They talking about we some bombs and we broken. Woo, woo, woo. So we under the building shooting dice, but I'm aware of my surroundings when this door open. I'm keep on looking out. We looking out for motherfucking CPD and shit like that. So they come under the building now. All of them come under the building. Now this bitch come under the building talking about, he just choked me out. He said y'all was bombs and he hit me because I was from old block and all this. Woo, woo. Man, them little niggas said, go and get the gun. I'm like, hold on, bro. Y'all finna go and shoot over. Don't she fuck with one of y'all too? Like she fuck with like 8 members through the blocks. Bro, they went over there. They went over there and shot somebody in the head, bro. 2 people got shot. On St. Lawrence that day. One got shot in the head, and he's slow right now, like forever from that shit. Like he under the lean with it, rock with it. You know what I'm talking about? He talking about shit from 2010, bro. And you remember you remember when the Green Line got hijacked? Like damn, bro, that was 2010, bro. And nigga see you and nigga see you for 3 years straight, and you stay talking about the Green Line situation. That bullet fucked you up. He still fucked up behind that. Everybody dead, and guess what she at? She married, got kids, got salons, and everybody dead. Everybody dead. Everybody who participated in that shit gone. E-Dog the only one alive. Trey Five alive. J Money gone. Platoon gone. White gone. Who else? Who else was right there at that time? Boss Top still alive with his send off ass. He just sent Shorty them off too. I'm glad he out the way though. Brother Farad. Shout out brother Farad. La doom la bling la bling la bling. Shout out brother Farad, y'all. Shout out Boss Top. His name brother Farad now. Brother Farad ain't been on no bullshit, man. I respect that, man. Let's get these likes up. Smash that like button, y'all. Y'all just got on here so far. We're going to talk about Julio Foolio in a minute. I ain't trying to rush it right now. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. Smash that like button. You can't smash that like button. Just send me a cash app, man. Smash that like button. I'm the truth. I be getting y'all real motherfucking information, man. But I don't go on no rants no more, so I guess y'all don't like that. I ain't going on no motherfucking rant. That's too much energy, man. Grandson, what's up, my boy? If y'all just got on here though, we talked about OTF Jam. We talked about Patone them, them Lil Durk affiliates. They be with Lil Durk. They got pictures with Lil Durk. You know what I'm talking about? They know Bunamo them and all that shit. Like they real members, bro. They in the feds now. Cause they played with Jam name. According to Jam. Jam say, y'all playing with my name. And then next thing you know, some months later, they was indicted. Shit. They hit me up and told me the night before I reported about it. They say, man, Jam motherfucker, he threw the feds a alley hoop, scud them in jail. I'm like, who in jail? They got the name of them. I'm like, damn, they got Patone. They say, yeah. I say, damn, bro, he lost his whole operation. He always come home and get the same operation back, though. He go to jail for drugs, come back, and get his operation back again, man. He take his chances around the same motherfuckers who probably set him up. Because he copping out, so he don't know who he sold to. They ain't going to tell you that unless you go to trial. And we talked about THF Bayzoo, man. It will be arrest, man. It will be arrest. And long live Zoo. I hope his kids, his mom and them, I hope they feel like they got justice. I hope everybody get justice, though. If everybody get justice the right way, we won't have to keep on going Tom and Jerry. When I say Tom and Jerry, that means tit for tat. We chasing each other around, man, banging each other out, bro, for shit. On everything. You killing him because they block getting money, or y'all hating because y'all used to have money, now y'all broke, and now they got the money, so you hate. Every dog get his chance to shine, man. It's just part of life, bro. It ain't nothing that block did. It's just God, bro. God moved that shit around, man. He makes sure everybody get a chance to smile and say, you know what I'm talking about, I'm doing something, you know. Whether you evil or not, man, I just think God give everybody opportunity to touch that sack. Hey, that legit income hit different, man. You don't look over your shoulders. You don't look over your shoulders or nothing. Hell yeah, for pennies. All right, y'all. We finna talk about the Julio Foolio real quick. But before that, smash that like button, y'all. Hey, I want to talk about Ben 10 first before we get into Julio Foolio. They say Ben 10 was shot by his own homies. The reason why I didn't report about it, he deserved everything that he got. He deserved it. He let J. Prince Jr. send him off to go and rob somebody. Why is J. Prince Jr. in the background looking like a mob boss? If you ask me, Young Boy and them should have kicked Ben 10 off the NBA. They should have told him, you got to take NBA out your name, brother. You first of all, what the hell are you doing with J. Prince and them after they homies broke in my crib? They broke an NBA Young Boy crib, bro. So why the fuck is you hanging with them? You know? So Ben 10, he just getting what he deserved, man. That nigga he should have been in the hospital bed and chilling. Instead, he want a motherfucker prove that he a gangster and everything, man. People like him need to be taken out, you know, just to show everybody else that you chase people and you gonna go downstairs or wherever you going. Yeah, getting shot twice, but getting shot by your homie hit fucking different. That hit different. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. You got the weed.
Join delicious rewards and turn points into free Culver's favorites.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit.
And I mean,
you get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants
and delivery
or gas or groceries.
You got
Even monthly
falsettos in
bills
that
and streaming
motherfucker.
services. Park it in a high-yield savings account, and voila.
Mr. Gonzalez, are we waiting for Mr. Hernandez or no?
We finna watch the verdict of
Judge,
Julio. The jury
Let's not
decides
rule
faithful
here,
for a man.
So I'm not sure
And Julio
where he
Foolio. We
is.
finna watch this.
I'm sure he's
And
close.
then we're gonna go on from there, man. Long live Bayzoo. And I hope his son them, you know, go a straight way and, you know, don't be like dad, man. Amen. Long live Zoo. Don't get on my shit talking about Zoo did nothing. I don't care about that shit. Hey, Swipe, you said Zoo hooked it up. Hey, look, bro. If you knew what I knew, you would be like, damn, they finessed the internet. I can't tell you. Do your own homework. Long live Zoo.
Major? Yeah. All right. All just right there.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. And it's my understanding the jury has reached its verdict. That's correct? All right, very good. You would hand the verdict on to him.
Yes,
and whether the state proved one or more calculated and premeditated. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Isaiah Chance committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Isaiah Chance was a criminal gang member at the time of the homicide. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Isaiah Chance should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, finds Isaiah Chance should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026 in Hillsborough County, Florida, Miss C.S., foreperson of the jury. Defendant Sean Gathright, verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Sean Gathright committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Sean Gathright created a great risk of death to many persons. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Sean Gathright was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use of violence to another person. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more of the mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Sean Gathright should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, find Sean Gathright should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026 in Hillsborough County, Florida. CS for a person of the jury. Defendant Rashad Murphy. Verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy created a great risk of death to many persons. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use of violence to another person. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy was a criminal gang member at the time of the homicide. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more of the aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Rashad Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, find Rashad Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026 in Hillsborough County, Florida. CS for a person of the jury.
Go, go, go. The client's waiting.
Wait, this is last year's deck.
Oops.
Defendant Davion Murphy. Jury verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy created a great risk of death to many persons. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use of violence to another person. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy was a criminal gang member at the time of the homicide. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more of the mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Davion Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, find Davion Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026, CS for a person of the jury.
All right, members of the jury, I'm now going to ask you all the same question, similar to what happened after guilt phase for the whole jury. So I'm going to ask you about the jury's decisions that you have just heard. Juror number 9, initials DN. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 16, initials AN. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 19, initials LY. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 24, initials WW. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 32, initials CRP. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 47, initials AM. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 49, initials CG. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 78, initials AC. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 142, initials TL. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? And juror 157, initials initials CS, do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? And juror 158, initials JH, do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? And juror 167, initials JE, do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? All right, I have one last formal instruction for you all, then I have something more personal to say. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for your time and consideration of this case. I also wish to advise you of some very special privileges enjoyed by jurors. No juror can ever be required to talk about the discussions that occurred in the jury room except by court order. For many centuries, our society has relied upon juries for consideration of difficult cases. We have recognized for hundreds of years that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affairs as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. Although you are at liberty to speak with anyone about your deliberations, you are also at liberty to refuse to speak to anyone. A request to discuss either your verdict or your deliberations may come from those who are simply curious, from the media, from the attorneys, or elsewhere. It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. On a much more personal note, these are tough cases. These are tough cases. And I've handled a lot of tough cases. This is my first rodeo.
Now streaming on Angel.
Deep down, before society collapsed, we were already falling. All over the court! It was only a matter.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. The little fat one of the brothers that looked just alike, they should have got motherfucking, he should have got the death penalty. He thought that shit was funny. He was laughing the whole time. It ain't funny when you're on death row 23-1. Yeah, see, it's the difference between death row and prison. And on death row, you ain't coming out your cell. In prison, you get to come out your cell for at least 1 hour. In death row, everything come to you. Everything come to you, man. The shower, everything. They put a water hose, hook it to a shower, and the shower roll around. All you do is step out your cell and step right into a cage. There ain't no way to live life, man. That ain't living life at all, bro. That's living like a sucker. They should file an appeal. Trial should have been severed. No DNA. No, ain't no trial. Ain't no severed, bro. Them niggas was all together. Ain't no severed. Like you could pull a severed on the case due to circumstances. In their case, they can't sever it. They was all in the car together, riding around, did the murder together. How the fuck what they gonna sever? You severed some shit that don't concern you. Like Boogie. Boogie didn't shoot. Boogie was a driver. So Boogie saying, take that firearm charge off my case because I'm not a shooter. I wasn't shooting. But by Boogie saying that, he basically saying that, oh, you know, I was there, but I ain't do the shooting. If you ask me, if you filed an motion trying to get a gun charge throughout, and you fighting a whole murder for hire, I wouldn't be saying shit. You just either got to go to trial or what? I don't even see what some motions for. Like some motions, just like you basically telling them that you did this shit. Yeah, they be thinking it's all a joke. All the little kids think this shit a joke. Everybody think this shit a joke, man. This shit ain't no joke, bro. Sitting in jail for the rest of your life. Ain't no women Cause man, everybody ain't talking to no guards, bro. Everybody ain't don't get that blessing. You might have 1 or 2 people who talking to a guard, who a guard fall for. On everything, you ain't gonna never get to sniff them draws. But I am starting to think that this generation, they got some boyfriends in jail. Cause I ain't never seen no niggas go to jail more than them. Like I thought I was going to jail. Shit, at least I did stay out for a year or 2 before I went back. They going every week. They going to jail every week, man. Every 2 weeks. They leaving their family. And then they come out talking about some, I was having my win now. I'm pretty sure you was. I'm pretty sure you was having your way with the chicks with a stick. They even going to PC now. They make an excuse, man. The officer was deep up there. You knew your damn homie was at the door. Like, where you going, Scud? Man, the officer up here deep, Scud. I'm going to PC till I get out. Then next thing you know, they get the kite. They send a kite. Somebody go to court and bring it back. Man, they say dude from your block over there messing with the punks. You hear me? Chicks with Sticks, Volume 6. Do you think Wooski's still a target? Hell yeah, he's still a target. Anybody was in the street still a target. You know why? Because it's one person in this world. It's one person out of a gang. It's one person off a block that they gonna get back. Or somebody on the block that just want to kill somebody just to say they did it. So it's always gonna be that, bro. Everybody ain't getting you no pass. You been rapping about dead people and shit. I don't give a fuck if you go be a pastor. You better keep your shit on you. Because it might be somebody waiting outside that motherfucking church to kill you. Hey, family members, don't nobody forget. Even the kids that's growing up. You got the grandparents telling the kids who killed they daddy. They killed your daddy. Then before you know it, you got the kids saying, you know, F this block, F that block. Because the grandparents gang bang. This a fucked up generation, man. My grandma, hey, look, my grandma loved us. We could come in her bed. She had a lot of grandkids at one time. My auntie had 10 kids. Well, she got 10 kids. My daddy got 14. My Uncle Jack got 9. My auntie Michelle got like 7 to 8. My Uncle Nate got like 10 kids. My Uncle Jack got 10 kids. So we was deep. We was deep as hell. But my grandma didn't play with us, man. On everything. My grandma saved us from everybody else. She'll save mama saying something, go ahead, get out of my house. This is my grandkids. Daddy say, hey, you know, you ain't, hey, look, this is my grandbaby. You know. But grandma ain't to be playing with the kids, telling them to go and do shit or engaging in that shit. If my grandma seen me on the internet whooping, she probably tricked me over her house. Grandbaby, come over here and rub grandma's feet. And then spank me with the switch. You hear me? Like it wasn't none of that, bro. We ain't play with grandma. We ain't play with grandma. We ain't play with granddaddy. We ain't play with mama or daddy. Or uncles or aunties. Now, we probably played with the cousins, roast the cousins, but we ain't played with the higher authorities. It was like a chain of command, bro. Like, your aunties is to be respected. This mama sister. Your uncles is mama, brother, or sister, or your daddy. It was like a chain of command, bro. Like, life just changed. It ain't no more command, bro. The mamas is like the friends, the friends that you never had. They kicking it with the kids. You know, going on dates with the kids, double dating and shit with your daughters. You know, it's just weird, bro. Yeah, my grandma don't play that shit. My auntie or none of them. My auntie don't none of them play. You getting your ass kicked, man. You couldn't even be in a grown person face. You hear me? Like, hey, look, When we come over to any adult crib in my family, look, they gonna say what's up to us, what you doing, probably get us a few singles. We go in the room with all the kids. We sit on the ground, eat chopped up hot dogs and chips or whatever. You hear me? But ain't nowhere in the hell we gonna be in the living room while the adults talking about some shit and we in their face. What the fuck is you doing? Oh, you want to be grown? Go and get that belt. You hear me? The thing about back then, that's now, you was going to get your own weapon. It took me a long time to realize when Nene was, you know what I'm talking about, I was talking to her and we was doing we was going over like my other story that's coming out, and I realized, man, like I was going to get my own weapon to whoop my ass. Hey, that ain't no crime. You hear me? I don't think that's a crime if you go and get your own weapon. Well, how did she get the weapon? I went to go and get it. No, but the police weren't soft like they is now. The police, they understood that he just set a fire. He just did this. Oh, whoop his ass. The police understood the mission. That's why it wasn't fucked up back then. Even though everybody was off crack and heroin and shit like that, you know, some kids was taking care of their family at a young age, taking care of their brothers and sisters because their mom was off drugs. The police understood the mission. They understood that, you know, we can't take them to jail or they're going to lose their whole family over one kid being bad, you know. But then that's where the gang members kick in at, because the game, Detroit won. Nene said they was going to win and it was going to go up and down like Wall Street. Yeah, Nene said that Detroit was going to win and then they're going to go back, and then that's for the money, bro, to keep the money rolling. I seen that when Detroit was up 9 points and they let Cleveland come all the way back, and Cleveland turned over the ball 50 times. I'm like, this shit rigged. This shit rigged. He said, when motherfuckers got a real face, the best thing you can do for yourself and your family is move. Oh, yeah. Ain't nowhere in the hell Stain's supposed to have been on 75th. But your homies don't love you. Your homies want the clout. Your homies want to be seen in pictures with you. You hear me? Like, them ain't no real niggas. If Stain would have came home, bro, I would have told him, hey, look, we ain't hanging on the fire. That motherfucker hot. A person could ride both ways and air us out, and we stuck against a wall standing in front of a fucking stove. And the stove so long, the stove front, that, bro, you gonna have to run to the corner of 75th or of Harvard to turn and run down that street, or the corner of Stewart. That's a long ass way, man. That's a long ass block strip to be running from bullets. And you can't run through no cut or none of that, because ain't no cut on the side where Stain them was standing at. It's all stores. It's all building. You gonna die, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell I finna stand around not just seeing all these niggas die. Every time I seen somebody die from Gyro or O Block, I went out of town. Right after they died, I went out of town for, hey, look, let me go ahead. They say death come in threes, so let me go ahead and wait till the third person died before I pop back out. Oh, that was my mentality. I swear to God. Say what you want. All swipe fucked up, man. Say what you want. That's how I felt on everything. One person just died. Let me go ahead and stay till the third person died. I'm finna go out of town, bro. Niggas call me, hey, Swipe, where you at? I'm out of town, bro. I don't hear no gunshots this way. Shit. Remember the Memo and Mr. situation? Oh yeah, that was funny. That was funny, man. Rico Reckless situation with Mr. They was fighting in the stove. Well, they weren't really fighting. They were just power washing each other. They was swinging their arms in a windmill. They was fanning each other off. They both was hot. They both was hot after a cup of coffee. Shirts and blouse. Yeah, rest in peace, Little Mister, man. Rest in peace to Little Mister. He was a cool ass dude, bro. I remember the first time I met Little Mister. Me and Duck plotted. Hey, Duck. I say, Duck, that's Little Mister. He had his hand over his head. Duck like, yeah. I'm like, check it out, Duck. I'm like, let's get that nigga, man. He always talking about some motherfucking no lacking. Let's get his ass on everything. We got him. Hey, they got me back. They got me back. They put mayonnaise in my shoes. They put baby powder all in my dreads and oil and some more shit. So after I got my get back, Mister chased me down the street, bro. I poured all type of shit on his ass. No lacking, homie. He jumped up, chased me down the stairs. He chased me all the way to Dex and them block. He stopped at the bully. I ran across that motherfucker. That shit was so funny, man. That's when the days was good though, bro. We was at Motown. We was living on JB's shit, on the JB's block, my boys. A lot of my boys over there, man. I love the JB's. Shout out to the JB's, man. On everything. But yeah, Lil Mister was a cool motherfucker, man. I could say that, bro. Like to kill Lil Mister. I know he be rapping about people and shit, but if you just ask me, like, do Lil Mister deserve to die? If I was in the streets, I just look at Lil Mister like he a rapper. I swear to God, bro. Like, you can't trick me off the streets by rapping about no shit. You gonna have to say something that you gonna have to really be a threat in your music for me to slide on you. Like, I'm not just sliding because you talking about some, what happened to your homie Fred? Hit the head. Like, bro, get that shit out of here, man. I ain't finna go out my way to kill you because you made 51 dead ops sounding like Down syndrome. You know, I ain't finna trick myself off the street by that shit. You know, like I know it's disrespectful, but you can't trick me off the street by saying no song. Nah, I ain't going for that. Niggas be going to jail, and then they come out in court. Why you kill him? Cause he made a song rapping about him. Like that's some stupid shit. Rapping about his relatives and shit like that. I ain't going out my way to catch no motherfucker. Cause everybody gonna be laughing at you when you get caught. He dumb. He crashed out. I seen it with Lil Durk, man. Hey, to all the young kids out there, hey, learn off Lil Durk. Lil Durk was hot. Everybody told him to slide. Slide for Vaughn. Slide for Vaughn. You ain't sliding for Vaughn. And then soon when he said, you don't hear them comments no more. Now he a goofy. He dumb. He crashed out. You hear me? Like for real. I learned from Lil Durk, man. If you don't learn from anybody else, learn from Lil Durk. Lil Durk, they bag Lil Durk to slide on them people. Now he slid. Now he the dumbest motherfucker on earth. I still say he dumb though. He dumb than a motherfucker for letting some people that he don't even know tell him to slide. Some motherfuckers he ain't never met before told him to slide and he did it. And then the niggas who did tell him to slide for Vaughn, that's on the blocks. Why is you telling Durk to slide for y'all homie? Like, I don't get Memo 600. You telling O Block to go and slide, but you and Vaughn got a whole fucking song out. You came up after Vaughn's song. After you and Vaughn did the song, that's how Memo really came up, right? Or was Steppers before that? Yeah, I think Memo came up from exposing me. So for you to tell them to go and slide for Vaughn, and Vaughn brought you a house, Vaughn brought you a car, Vaughn helped you get your teeth fixed, or whatever the fuck he said Vaughn helped him. Why you didn't slide for Vaughn? You know, that's why I say y'all got to just listen to niggas. Niggas from the same area, niggas who the same thing as O Block, niggas who got the same ops telling O Block to slide for Vaughn. That's crazy. That's crazy that's crazy to the motherfucker. You would be a damn fool to do it. If I was O Block, that's what I would have been told Memo. Why you ain't slide for him? You'd have been in Cali, you'd have been in Atlanta, you'd have been there, motherfucker. Well, why your ass ain't slide? You stay out there with Quando, Rondo, and them live at. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm glad my big brother a real nigga, man. It just so happened he told me a year before he died. A year before he'd get killed. He said, man, hey, bruh, if you doing something good and you up, or, you know, he say, man, don't slide for me, bro. Everything they say I did. Like, he's a real motherfucking gangster. He told me, don't waste my life. Take care of your kids and the kids, bruh. Like he felt it coming, you know? And that's some real shit to tell somebody. Don't slide for me. I don't want you to slide for me. I want you to take care of your family, bruh. It don't take all of us to be in the cemetery to learn the lesson. Fuck that. Or I got a question for all the tough niggas on my thing right now. You ready to die? Just comment, yeah. And I'm gonna tell Big Santa to take your ass off this earth tonight. If you ready to go right now, say yeah. I know how you can go fast. Don't nobody really want to die. Everybody be talking, I'm ready to die for this shit. You ain't really want to die for this shit, man. Nigga, that's just a act. You just turned into a motherfucking character. You hear me? Cause I don't want to die. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to figure out how I can get some paper to stay alive as long as I can. Whether I gotta freeze myself until they come out with a motherfucking chemical that can unthaw me and I jump back up and start. You better run back. We back down, Nene. Where the weed at? You hear me? I think about this shit every day. I'm trying to figure out how I can motherfucker stay alive. I don't know about y'all. Shit. I'm trying to stay here forever. I'm trying to figure out how to get into a time machine and I could be here. I got 30 days to check back in, or we're gonna be deceased again. So, you know, come on, they need this 29th day. We gotta go and check in for a day and get our oxygen. But we still alive. You say Cash put the pressure on Durk? No, Cash ain't put no pressure on Durk, man. Cash ain't put no pressure on Durk. Hey, look, this is what they figure with Cash. Cash is the last man standing. If we knock him off, there's no more FBG, really. There's nobody else that could rap and take the torch. And that's what happened, man. They knocked him off. They knocked him off, man. And you ain't heard no music from FBG since, man. On some real shit. Well, they got music, but I mean, who listening to that shit? Come on, Beastie, don't come through my page talking about nothing. Cause y'all niggas trash. Y'all littering out here. It should be a crime. It should be a crime to drop some trash on the track. You littering, nigga. That's a crime. Don't come through my shit, Beastie, talking about some, man, we got music. This shit trash, man. Y'all littering, man. I ain't heard nobody riding around talking about some, I'm in the ain't nobody playing that shit no more. That shit when the war was going back and forth. That shit irrelevant now. Say Cash put the pressure on Durk. Oh yeah, I read that. He ain't put no pressure on him, man. Durk was up, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I love Duck. Duck is my, like, if I was them rappers, Duck, Pappy. Well, I'm gonna say Pappy first. I ain't gonna need cap. I told Duck that shit. I say, Duck, I love you, man. You the rap father. But this nigga Pappy, man, he finna score. You hear me? I told Duck that. And I called Duck the rap father. But Durk's something different, man. Durk's something different. I'm telling you, man. I listen to the man music. Durk bust his ass to get where he was, bro. And for him to bust his ass to get where he was and lose India, lose the kids, lose everybody. For them bombs, you ain't even know Vonnie. You don't know Jam, because Jam been gone for 12 years. So when did you know Jam? You seen Jam. See, I be telling people, it's a difference between you know somebody or you heard about them. Lil Durk, hey, look, if you go to Jam interview, Lil Durk didn't even know how many years Jam did. He say, hey, Jam, how many years you did like a fan? Nigga, if that's your homie and you know how many, I know how many years Jam did. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't even know how many years Jam did. He gave Jam $50,000. Jam was doing murders way back then. And so if you really want to say Durk snitched on Jam first, he did. He did. Because he said in his songs, and back again, he said Jam was getting the money for the murders when the low was in. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. Like, that's telling on a motherfucker, bro. You like really throwing a curveball. Like, oh, this a real killer. Like, this is a murderer. But all them love that shit. I told Zoo that. Zoo called me talking about some, man, hey bro, why you reporting about me, man? Woo. I thought we was tight. I say, hey, look, bro. Hey, look, I ain't never going back to the streets when I get off YouTube, nigga. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm reporting about you motherfuckers. On everything. I told him, I say, Zoo, did you tell Durk? Stop saying that you the chief. Low key, you the chief around here. He say, man, I'll be telling his goof ass that on call. He don't never be listening. You know, I asked Zoo that though. I say, do you be telling Lil Durk stop saying your name? Cause screaming that I'm a chief, that's gonna bring a spotlight to me. Oh, he the leader. You know what I'm saying? Or when we do get picked up by the feds, they got me at the top of the chart. They got you behind me, but I ain't seen no money and you got all the money. Like, fuck that. You ain't finna be throwing no curveballs to the feds talking about I'm the chief around here. Shout out my nigga Boona, cause he a chief. They said I killed him sooner, cause he a thief. You hear me? Like, that's dry snitching, man. That's dry snitching like a motherfucker, man. Whatever they want to call it. Low snitching, high snitching. He just did it. He ain't do 100 miles per hour snitching like Swipe did. He only did 25%. You know, they always throwing a motherfucker tech in the game, man. I just be watching them, man. They move the goalposts every time. Young Thug told the police, before he said, you could call my number anytime, and I'll let you know what's going on. Hey, look, you don't need no paperwork. You don't need to know. Hey, look, all you need to know is somebody went down, and you will never know that somebody went down because they called his phone. You got to think back to the time of around the time that he told the police this and see who the fuck got arrested. You know, but you ain't got to go no paperwork. There's niggas out there right now, man, who calling the police. Hey, man, they got some guns in the trap. That'll never go to the paperwork. The police ain't got to tell the judge how the fuck they got the information. We got a tip. We seen somebody run in the house. You hear me? Like, niggas just be pushing the goalposts. Hey, but look, I want to tell y'all something. I'm 42 years old, man. Hey, look, nobody on the internet or nobody that I know was in the streets with me. Everybody who was in the streets with me, no matter what crime we did, they still out in the streets right now living their life. You know what I'm talking about? Some got money, dispensaries and everything, and some, you know, they making it in the streets, but none of them arrested. I do this shit for the kids, man. The kids need them streets this summer. The kids need the parks. They need all that shit. I want to see the kids jumping ropes. I want to see the kids enjoying barbecue. If the thugs gonna be out there, at least bring your grills out there and feed the kids for nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Bring the grills, bring bounce houses, bring that shit with you. Don't just take over the basketball courts. You know what I'm talking about? Like, let the kids have the beach. Let them have that shit, man. You know, niggas be taking over that shit. But then again, what kids is Trenches News talking about? I know y'all be confused with that shit, because I be confused sometimes. What kids I'm talking about? Because when the kids got the beach, them the motherfuckers who tearing up the beach. Them motherfuckers the ones who shooting up the parks. You know, I'm talking about the civilians, man. I'm talking about the kids that's at the beach really to swim and not to pocket watch, not to watch your motherfucker and see who up there so you can start shooting, you know. And to all the gang members out there, we need accountability, man. Motherfuckers need to hold their members responsible. If you shoot a kid, if you kill a female, you do any of that shit, turn their ass in, man. The same rules apply when Larry Hoover and them was out. Same rules apply when Chuck and them was out. And the same rules apply when Cole Black and them was in. And all the rest of the motherfuckers. Jeff Ford and them was in. You can't kill no kid. You can't do none of that, bro, and kill an innocent person, bro. The gang was turning you in. That's one thing I like about the gangs back then. If you shot a motherfucker getting off the bus and he was innocent, and his mama on the news like, they killed my baby. He had a 4-year scholarship. Hey, bro, out of nowhere, they'll be like, the police just had made an arrest. The gang members was doing it, bro. Then nobody want the block hot. We got to make this $90,000 a day. We can't make $90,000 in the police looking for a motherfucker who killed Shouty, and we know who did it. So they was getting your ass up. Y'all might call it snitching today, but I call that shit community justice on everything, bro. So the police won't have to ride around looking for a motherfucker and possibly kill you, you know? But I respect all the gang members from back then, bro. Like for real. They was grimy as hell. They was graper man too. Cause they was sleeping with my classmates. You hear me? Like all the gang members was pulling up to the schools, 8th grade when we was in Douglas. Not 8th grade, but when we was in Douglas, my big brother was in 8th grade. I was like in 5th before I transferred to the suburbs. And the gang members 6th grade, they was out there, bro. They was out there with their Chevys beating. The teachers never said nothing to them. They never try to holler at the teachers and shit. They was there for the kid. Where you going, Mariah? Oh, they said they finna buy me some shoes. Mariah come back to school this Friday. Mariah went with them. She come back to school on Monday. Thursday, she pregnant, throwing up, and her shoes balled up. And all the guys ran a train on her. Now, guess what? Guess what the thing about this? Now the gang member saying that ain't they baby. I ain't get you pregnant. I don't, yeah. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Them niggas was at our school. I don't respect I respect them making us go to school and shit. A lot of them, but a lot of them was graper man, bro. On some real shit. A lot of them was going sleeping with girls our age, bro. They was already 30, 25. We kids. Ain't nowhere in the hell you supposed to been at my school and you weren't going there. Or you ain't no chaperone, you ain't no teacher aide or none of that. You just coming up there just to pick up the kids, bro. R. Kelly too. R. Kelly been doing that shit. That's why R. Kelly should be in jail. R. Kelly been going to Kenwood. My little sister used to come home and be like, R. Kelly was at our school today. We ain't thinking shit of it. Until she started saying, I ain't hanging with my friend no more. She got to call R. Kelly. I ain't seen her in a week. Like, damn, what the fuck? That's why your friend ended up on the milk cart? Damn. You tell her mama she jumped in the car? Nah, we ain't say nothing. She told us not to say where she was going. And then all the girls on the low end got to saying, we was at R. Kelly house. He had us get in bikini suits and take pictures. I'm like, damn. Like, y'all ain't have to pay to get in? No. They took pictures of us. He rubbed us down with oil and shit. I'm like, yeah, Kelly, you're free. Nigga getting free rubs and everything off his name. I can make you a star. That's what R. Kelly was telling them all the females. I can't call them no hoes because they was young. But R. Kelly was telling them he could make them a star, sing for him. And then after he sing, he'd be like, I could really take you to the record label if you participate. Give me a little of that snatch. I could take you to the Interscope tomorrow. Once he hit it, he talking about some, yeah, I'm going to call you. And he don't never call them. And then that's why they saying that he did that shit to them now. Because he never fulfilled the contract with them. At least get them a record deal, bro. You done slept with him and shit like that, bro. Don't try to just sleep with him and then you on tour and you ignoring them and all that shit. They gon' tell the truth on your goof ass. That's why I say R. Kelly should be in jail. He ain't my friend. If my friend did what R. Kelly did, he should be in jail too. Shit. And anybody else, I don't get no fuck. His music and talent. He got talent, he got music, but he wasted. He was an offender. He put his offender his thirst over his lust over his take a way to take care of his family, his money, his fame. He put that shit all aside for a 13-year-old. So what the fuck I give a fuck about? Like Lil Durk. People say I hate Lil Durk, but I really don't. You know what I'm talking about? I know Lil Durk. I know D-Thing. You know what I'm talking about? D-Thing them could have got killed. Swipe saved today. You'll never hear these stories, though. You know what I'm talking about? I pulled out of the dirt. D-Thing was like, shit, I'm standing over here with you. You hear me? It's niggas alive that are vouch for this. We was on 59th and Emerald. We was on 59th and Emerald or 59th. Yeah, we was on 59th and Emerald. It was a Dunbar reunion. I went with my homie. I usually don't even go to shit like this. It was an open air field, like a big ass field that man, it was 1,000 people out there. Everybody had guns, come to find out. on everything. Two niggas got into it, and then everybody, that's how you start hearing this shit. My homie, he dancing around with the different hoes and shit. He know everybody in the party, so he moving around. These things just happened to stop and talk to me, and my homie's like, hold on, I'll be right back. And he damn near got caught in the blitz. But I don't hate Lil Durk, man. But I did inbox Lil Durk a couple of times and ask him, like, hey, bro, you at the top now. You won a Grammy. You don't need the fucking labels to tell you shit, to rap about nothing. Hey, bro, take care of the city now. Get them together, bro. Like I even told him, bring out FBG Young them on the stage. If you serious about peace, bring them out. Let them perform. Just tell them they can't perform none time about your cousin them. You hear me? Perform some other shit. I told Durk that, bro. He looked at my shit and never responded. I told him to run. He looked at my shit. Put the eyeballs on the scene. You know, it say seen when you look at something on Instagram. It said seen, but he ran. He did run. I swear to God, Durk ran when I said it. He went to Dubai. He was in Dubai. He came back. He was in London, Dubai. He came back over here, bro. On everything. That's when Durk responded to O-Block saying, is you investigating OTF? Is you investigating Lil Durk? Is you investigating OTF? That's what the lawyer asked the feds. The lawyer representing them. Well, it was Kenny Mac lawyer who asked that. It was Kenny Mac lawyer. That's who asked it. Is you investigating OTF and Lil Durk? And they said, not at this time. And Lil Durk was like, man, don't be putting my name in that shit. That's lame ass shit. Durk cut everybody off. He started sending niggas back to Chicago. You start seeing niggas who was with him in Chicago on everything. You start seeing niggas go back to Chicago, bro. Durk was like, fuck that. He knew the feds was on him, but he thought he was bigger than the feds by keep beating cases. Every case they was beating. They thought they beat the attempted murder. That's in his paperwork now. With him and Vaughn. They thought they beat a lot of shit. Zoo and them beating rocket launcher cases and shit. Zoo got caught with 3 guns. They beat it. Got caught with 2 more guns with switches on them. All these guns got switches on them they was getting caught with. All summer. Zoo got caught with like a dime bag or 2 of coke too. He got caught with a dime bag. I remember I reported about it. And he came through my inbox like, quit playing with me like I'm some hype. I say, man, you got locked up with a motherfucker. .2, nigga. That's a crackhead, man. He don't call. You gonna have to see me soon when you come to the city. I'm calling your brother, nigga. We got a box. Nigga say he gonna call my brother, and my brother gonna let us box. I'm like, okay, I don't know what type of brother you think I got, but okay. You know, he was like, nigga, I'm 200 pounds, nigga. I'm too something ready to do something on call. Hey, he was heated. I miss Zoo, man. I swear to God, I miss Zoo, bro. Zoo was heated. That nigga called me, bro. I said that story. That nigga said, oh, call, quit playing with me, nigga. My name is motherfucking thing. You swiller pulling. Hey, that's his favorite word, too. Nigga swiller pulling around this joint. I miss Bayzoo, man. I swear to God, man. Zoo a real nigga than all these niggas. On everything, bro. Like I said, I just wish Zoo would have used his voice, bro. And not been blinded by the little fame and shit that they had, bro. Because that fame ain't shit when you dead, bro. That fame ain't shit. Niggas gonna listen probably, who is Bayzoo? And your views might go up a little bit. But after that, it's like, you know, everybody forget about you, bro. Your homies lying on you. Somebody get killed. Your homies talking about on Zoo. That was us. That's number 9 out of 21. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all ain't even kill him. We just seen somebody go to jail for the shit. You hear me? Like, for real, all they doing is lying. I don't want to go. I don't want to die. No homies lying on me. I'm glad I did what I did and I'm out the streets. Fuck the streets. You ain't got to worry about saying yo at my funeral either. You fake motherfuckers. All you going to do is eat up the food, eat up the free food, and try to talk to one of the females that's that, nigga. You ain't coming, nigga. It's private, bitch. And it's going to be way out. I'm going to make sure, well, you niggas can't even buy no tickets. on everything. Kenwood run to the west of Stony. Yeah, Kenwood on the no. Kenwood on Kenwood on the west side of Stony, y'all. It's on the west side of Stony. Hey man, I want to talk about this lady, man. She ripped everybody off for their prom dresses in Chicago, man, and then they broke in the store. Was they wrong, y'all? Cold-blooded. Hey, she ran off with everybody money. But hey, look, this is why I say some people shouldn't even do crimes. How you run off with their money but still leave clothes in a window and dresses all in the back and shit? Man, it's Chicago, ninja. Hey, they ran right up in her shit. She talking about, I'm in the hospital going through mental health. They was in her shit. Why is the news was reading the statement the next day? They came through. Breaking news. The lady who took the prom dresses, her store has been broken in. She said she lost $50,000 worth of dresses. I bet you did. All them damn people you ripped off. And probably had some of them people dresses in the back. She was just trying to dub bug. Like, that shit crazy, man. Hey, people, if you pay for a dress, hey, look, if you pay for a dress, first of all, if they ain't got the dress in the store that you paying for, and you getting it altered and made, hey, look, ask them when it's going to be done, first of all, and tell them that you will be up here every day to check to make sure it's progress. If not, you're going to get beat out your money, man. You're going to get beat out that money. Because soon you call the police, they're going to say you got to go to Silver Court. And now you wasting money on lawyers and shit. You like, fuck that dress. I got to pay the lawyer $7,000. The dress only costs shit $1,500. You know, you weigh out your options. All right, let me see NBA Ben 10. Let me go on here and do that. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. NBA Ben 10 shot. What's wrong with him? He cool? All right, man. He shot again. Almost killed in Baton Rouge. All right, hold on. Didn't his homie? Man, I don't like this nigga, man. He be sounding like, yeah, come on, man. He be sounding like he motherfucking.
That little piggy booked a villa. This little piggy booked a hotel.
Meet Cancelee. She's a credit ripper. She doesn't know that canceling older credit cards when they're paid off can decrease the...
Check it out, man. All right.
Come on, man.
100% was shot again. Now, why do I know that? Because the national news in Baton Rouge just came out and made a report, and they said that Ben 10 was one of the 3 that was actually shot in the shooting that happened yesterday, right? Now, this is the crazy part about it. How in the blue hell does NBA Ben 10 end up in another tragic situation literally a month after his previous tragic situation? Actually, that's the question that the news station kind of asked as well. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what they said. They said, Ben 10, a known associate of fellow Baton Rouge rapper NBA YoungBoy was shot in Baton Rouge on Tuesday, just over a month after he was shot in Houston, Texas. So boom, get shot in Houston, Texas, went to the hospital, left the hospital, went back to his hometown, boom, got shot again. Now, I told y'all already, NBA YoungBoy partner Ben 10 is one of the ones that just gonna stand on it and die by it, right? He don't care about death. He don't care about nothing at all except standing on business and being a gangster, right? And when you put being a gangster over everything else, which is what he does by his words, just imagine he was shot in Houston, was at the hospital, and he was in the hospital dropping his location of where he was about to be at to somebody. Also, pretty much going off when people still calling people season and all that stuff like that. And this was after he got shot. Now, the fact that he went home and then got shot again, that shows that he's still thugging. You know what I'm talking about? Now, a lot of people are saying that he can't move his legs and he can't walk. So what I'm wondering is, they did say that he was shot in his leg. I don't know if it was a leg that was already shot or if he was able to feel where he got shot at due to the leg issues that he's actually having. But one thing I know is the fact that he's already healing up and his legs are already healing up. This ain't no good news to get shot in your legs again whenever your legs are already healing up. Now, what do I think about this personally? I don't have any personal opinions on this. People gonna do what they want to do. People want to live a gangster lifestyle. They gonna live that. I'm talking about, you got some people that's rapping about a gangster lifestyle that ain't really living a gangster lifestyle, and then you got people that's actually living a gangster lifestyle. But we already know gangsters don't live that long, and a lot of the people that say they gangsters that make it to old age, they wasn't real gangsters. It's very rare that you're gonna see an actual real deal stomp down gangster that didn't do no snitching, that didn't do none of that at all, that actually gets to survive. That's why it's called the fast life. That's why everybody knows it's two routes: jail or death. Even though personally I'm adding a third thing on that: jail, death, or becoming a confidential informant, because most of the gangsters, not most of them, but a big portion of gangsters, especially ones that's out on the streets and free, they're snitches, they work with the police, and it's nothing like y'all think, right? All this stuff that y'all think is so just, y'all, a lot of these dudes are snitches, confidential informants, work with the police, right? Or they just dead, or they handicapped from getting shot and stuff like that. But like I say, not all of them gonna really stand on the business like NBA Ben 10 gonna stand on it, and he's standing on it, and y'all literally get to see what happens to gangsters, right? No matter what type of gangster he is, what state from, whatever like that, this is what's bound to happen to you. You're gonna get killed, you're gonna die, you're gonna go to jail, or you're gonna become.
Man, that nigga ain't standing no shit. He's stupid. Man, that nigga Ben 10 stupid. How many people got friends that you can call a motherfucker that your friend a crackhead and you can say, hey bro, I need motherfucking $100,000, Wody. And he getting y'all this shit. Man, young boy just had them on tour, bro. Every city. They getting paid. Man, that nigga Ben 10 ain't standing on no motherfucking business. He dumb. Your best friend pay your rent, give you money, and you on a fucking way, man. That's some stupid shit, man. I ain't got no friends who rich like NBA YoungBoy who pass out money to them niggas. I done seen YoungBoy give OG3 $1 million. I done seen him give Lil Dunk a whole bunch of money. I done seen him give Ben 10 a whole bunch of money. He hunt Ben. This you. These niggas doing dumb shit, bro. They trying to prove they gangsters. Ain't no way in the hell I'll be still going back to Baton Rouge and NBA YoungBoy, my homie. NBA YoungBoy probably don't even want them now. Ain't shit there. What you waiting around? Look, it's a small town. I can just imagine how Baton Rouge is. It's a small town. Everybody know each other. Well, it probably ain't small, but it's small. Where everybody know each other. Everybody went to school. There's 2-3 schools you could have went to. And everybody know each other. You gonna get killed, bro. You can't kill nobody in no town where everybody know each other. You ain't gonna make it out unless you run. You gonna die, man. And then I want to speak for the people who paralyzed. I want to speak for the people who injured now. I know a lot of people who put their life on the line. Fuck the military. I mean, shout out to the military, but I ain't talking about the military. I'm talking about in the streets. I know a whole bunch of people can't walk no more, on bed rest, got shot in their head, they fucked up, they can't talk no more, and all this shit. And guess what the guys do who say, loyal, stay solid? They don't even go and see them. They don't even call them and see, what's up, bro, you good? Man, your ass is written off when you paralyzed. When you in a wheelchair, you written off to the game. Only reason why Lil Bernie is different because Lil Bernie been had a name. His daddy and them got names. You know what I'm talking about? And if Durk don't keep him around or send him no money or make sure he's straight, they know it's gonna be a problem. So what Durk do is he keep Wook around him. Wook Durk friend. That's Vonnie brother. And then, you know, his brother gonna make sure his brother tight, you know? So I don't need to keep you around and keep carrying you around in the wheelchair. Bro gonna make sure you straight. You hear me? He cut all that shit short. But everybody ain't no love, Ernie, man. Everybody ain't gonna get no love. Everybody I know who got shot and they useless now, the guys treat them like shit. Take their money, push your ass in a wheelchair across the street. Like, talk to them like that. Fuck that shit, man. I'm talking for the niggas who in the wheelchair. Niggas forget about the niggas in the wheelchairs who was doing all the killing and shit. Now they in the wheelchair. Now a nigga who, when you in a wheelchair, a person who never played with you or play with you. The niggas who was scared of you, they ain't scared of you no more. Everybody talking shit to you, even the kids. You ain't gonna do nothing from that wheelchair, nigga. Shut up. Even the shorty, the YNs. You know? Unless you one of them niggas in a wheelchair that's gonna blast the motherfucker and ride off like you got a motor on that motherfucker. Oh, there. I know some niggas who would do it, though, from a wheelchair. Who keep they 30 on them and blast you from that chair. Niggas be like, my legs stop working, nigga, not my trigger finger. Hell yeah, you only suffer in the streets. All heartbroken. I watched all them kids get killed, man. I watched they own homies backdoor them. I seen it all, man. I knew Lil Mikey was gonna get backdoored by his own homies. I told him that. I told Lil Mikey, you hanging with them niggas. You know they kill Brick. They gonna kill y'all too. And that's what they did. They knocked off Lil Mikey. Just like they knocked off Brick and them and to try to knock off Brick and everybody else. On everything, bro. But you supposed to be solid to these niggas, right? You still supposed to be solid? I damn near died that day when they tried to shoot Brick and kill Taekwon. I was right next to Brick. Me and Brick was shoulder to shoulder on the gate. We were shoulder to shoulder on the gate. Taekwon walked right past us and got shot, man. I could have died, bro. And then guess what the niggas do after they shoot at us? After they shot, and then they didn't know Taekwon was dead yet because they drove off. They ran back and drove off, right? A nigga hit the block and said, "Oh, Block just did that. We just seen them run." I say, "Oh, Block ain't do that shit, man. Y'all got in his sister van. You hear me? I knew O Block didn't do it. I seen the van. I ran straight through the gangway. After they shot, and I heard them running, and I heard the van pull off, I ran right behind them, bro. They weren't slick, bro. They weren't slick at all. But the nigga hit the block and said, "Oh, Block did it." Long story short. So now, if we were stupid, we would have loaded up the guns and went to go and kill somebody from O Block And they ain't had shit to do with it. And these niggas would have been laughing. They goof ass thought O-Block did it. You hear me? Close that back door. Don't get snaked by your homies, man. A real song, man. I don't care if Lil Durk or op. Everybody can relate to that. Close that back door. Don't get snaked by your homies. I'm telling you, that love shit phony, man. One thing I learned about the streets, everybody is beneficial for something. Let me just explain this one more time. You might have a crib that we can all chill at, that your mama don't get no fuck. But the day your mama say, we can't hang in her house, you a goofy now, right? You might have a car. You might be the only one got a car in the hood. First, we start asking you drive us around. Then we tell you to pull up over here and we shoot at somebody without you knowing. And then when you say, man, I ain't trying to die, bro. Motherfucker, like I should rob you. All right, next, the weed man. Your homie selling weed. He could give y'all weed out the weed to hold or borrow. Y'all don't pay him back. Now he's saying, man, I can't give out no more weed because I gave 5 of y'all weed and y'all ain't pay me. Now they talking about your goofy ass. You don't do shit for the block anyway. We should rob you. That's using the motherfucker. So I just named y'all. Somebody might have a gun. I'm gonna name one more. Somebody might have a gun on the block. And y'all hanging around him because he got a gun and y'all don't. Even though y'all will shoot, y'all can't afford a gun. So y'all hanging around him. And when he say, nah, bro, I can't give you my gun, bro. I can't let you see it. I'll shoot. Man, yo goof ass, man. You ain't even got to be around if you ain't going to let the guy see the gun. You know, and if you leave the block for too long, so say you go out of town and move out of town with a girl and then try to come back a year later and think you him. You ain't him no more. You ain't him no more. Niggas bound to rob you for the shit that you got on. Even your drawers, man. You ain't him no more. You been gone for a year off the block and you wasn't in jail. And you think you finna come back time about some this month? Nah. One of your homies gonna kill you. These facts. Jada, the rapper girl, she cool. Man, Jada going with the niggas who be disrespecting our brother, man. I ain't got nothing to say about that, bro. Like, that just crazy to me, bro. Niggas saying they smoking on your brother and shit and you sleeping with him. Like, I can't go for that. You know? But they kids, man. That's what they do, bro. Like, I ain't saying kill them or set them up either. But I'm saying, though, the nigga was just saying he smoked your brother. He's smoking on your brother. You know? I can't kick with nobody who's saying that. I can't be cool with you no more. You disrespect my brother, you know, I ain't gonna throw you online or none of that. Just when I see you, if you ever seen homie don't play that, that's what you gonna get when I see you. A homie don't play that. Whether it's a pipe or a baseball bat, Louisville, you gonna get it. So you better hope you see me before I see, and I don't see you first. I don't even play that shit. I don't disrespect no dead people or none of that. Zoo now my angels. They my angels, because I know if they going upstairs or wherever they going, you know, I'm sure they ain't fighting the same fight where they at. I'm sure Zoo now ain't talking about some, oh yeah, it's still 4-6 and all that. Ain't nobody them niggas getting along, man. They all together now. You know, probably saying Swipe was right, man. He was right the whole fucking time, bro. We should have changed this shit. Life's too short, man, to be beefing with a nigga, man, who know your whole family and all that shit. I ain't trying to beef for nobody. Call me what you want, all that shit. Hey, you ain't gonna hear from me. I ain't gonna respond to you. That's your opinion. And to think I After 50 died and all the sympathy and cash app she got, she did that. Oh yeah. Hey, Savage, man. Hey, look, I told DJU, I say, no, DJU, don't drop my interview, bro. I even pay you for not dropping it, bro. Get Jada on your shit, bro. She take care of her little brother and shit. Like, I put in a play for her. I told him to grab Jada. I told him to grab a lot of people. Grab KB Nene. Grab them, bro. Like, I be telling, hey, motherfuckers don't be knowing, though, that I be the one that be looking out for motherfuckers. I be telling people to grab motherfuckers. Who I should do next? Swipe, grab him. On everything, bro. I always do it behind the scenes. You might not fuck with me. You might be like, man, Trisha News, understand with Durk now. But hey, look, I'm gonna make sure you get some money in your pocket. It don't matter what you say about me. I know if you ain't broke, nigga, you ain't gonna be on no broke shit and ain't nobody gonna die over there because you got some money in your pocket. So if I can outthink you and put some money in your pocket from long distance and we ain't gotta hear no gunshots, then that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Grab E-Dog, grab Ike Money, grab all them motherfuckers, grab Lil Mikey, grab them. You know, I just be thinking that if motherfuckers got money in their pockets, we ain't gonna hear no noise. So grab them. I don't give a fuck if you do an interview and say something about me. Grab that motherfucker again. Grab him. Any interview I go on, bro, and they ask me, who should I do next, bro? It might be a motherfucker who said something about me. It might be a motherfucker who don't. I still tell them to grab him. I ain't no hating ass nigga, man. On everything. I always told myself, when I get my own platform, because I used to ask a nigga, like I told Toothless, I say, hey bro, let me get on there and explain this shit, bro, because you saying all the stories wrong. You know? He like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know who you is, man. I ain't never heard your name. I said, nigga, my name's Swiper, nigga, do your homework. Nigga, it's a lot of songs out there where they saying Swiper or they saying Tail, you know? They saying my name in the song. So if you saying you the drill historian, nigga going, you should know who I am. So I made my own page and told my own stories. Everything I told that man, I say, man, yo, you lying, bro. I got to with that man soon I got on YouTube. Then he went on Cam Capone talking about, Swipe used to give me information. What information I gave you that was, if I gave you that information, you been wrong on everything. On everything. Yeah. I want everybody to eat, bro. It don't matter if you ain't from my city either. If you make me laugh, I'm gonna come through your shit, bro. I'm gonna share your shit. I'm gonna do, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna help you get a Chicago fan base, bro. Like I try to help everybody, bro. Cause that's what you do when you in position to do. You help other people, bro. You help other people blow, you know. But people don't be looking at it like that, bro. People be thinking like, oh man, I gotta chase him. I gotta do this. I gotta disrespect him. That ain't gonna get you far. It's only so many stories you can keep on making up before a motherfucker be like, oh man, this channel full of bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I see videos, motherfuckers making up shit all the time, bro. Like, it don't phase me. You ain't never get no response from me. I don't give a fuck how many years you chase me. Some people I will never respond to. You hear me? Never say nothing about you, your name or none of that. Keep chasing me. Cause it make you look like you a motherfucking predator. You some type of stalker. You hear me? And then then it's promotion too, cause my channel keep getting bigger. You just promoting. You don't think people say, oh man, who is Stretcher News? Let me go over here. Subscribe. He talking that shit. Subscribe. You ain't talking about nothing. He from there with them. You not talking about shit. You study talking about other shit. I seen somebody make up some paperwork, bro. And I never seen paperwork like this. Like we see all the federal paperwork. They took my name and put it in bold letters on the paperwork and put E-Dog on there and there. And I say, God damn, man. You that motherfucker, you want that much attention, bro? I know E-Dog mama, bro. I don't know what E-Dog did. E-Dog always been a nice kid to me. He the only white kid in O-Block. His mama white. He never did nothing. On some real shit. Oh, you ain't got to worry. You ain't got to worry, you bomb. Fuck off my page. Hey, Julian Mendez. Hey, don't be coming on my shit, you illegal alien. Coming on my shit, putting your cash app up there. That's why I'm reporting your cousin of mine, nigga. I see anybody standing by Home Depot, nigga. I'm calling them nice now. Just, hey, thank Mendez, y'all. Now I got to get back on my motherfucking Venezuela shit now. Because Mendez just came through and put his cash app on my shit. I got you, Julio Mendez. I got your ass tomorrow. I'm going to Home Depot and ride past. I'm gonna take a picture and send it straight to ICE, motherfucker. I hope your uncle, your nephew, grandma up in that motherfucker. I hope she get caught in the blender. I hope they follow them back to the crib. Goddamn, going to get a sandwich or some tacos and lock all you motherfuckers up on everything. Don't put your motherfucking cash app on here. I work hard for this shit. You come on here for the first time and thought it was gonna be that easy to put your shit up there. You going to jail, motherfucker. I'm calling nice tomorrow. Viva Mexico, motherfucker. That's all I want to hear you say when they put them handcuffs on your ass, nigga. We love Mexico, motherfucker. Fuck off my page. Calling nice on you motherfuckers tomorrow. You just pissed me off. Now you got me back in my mode now. Who said that? Oh, chocolate 3 kisses 201 said I have a nephew in the street. I care so much for love. I don't want him in the streets. Hey, chocolate. Hey, tell your nephew this. Make sure you screen record this for chocolate 3 kisses 201 to your nephew. Hey, bro, the streets ain't shit. I done robbed majority of the low end, motherfucking 90% of them. My goddamn it, the ballers, the drug dealers, the killers, the lions, no civilians. I ain't get shit out of it, man. Even some of the they weren't my guys they was from Newtown, but they weren't my guys. They was my brethren, them guys. But I heard stories about what they did to some shit back then, and then I just remember them stories in my head when I had my gun and just robbed them too. But I never got nothing out of it. I've been shot. You know what I'm talking about? And ain't nobody sliding motherfuckers talking about some man. Just leave it alone, bro. You hear me? When I couldn't walk, one of the BDs, he stole my motherfucking $100 bill and ran off with it. And then he became part of a milk carton. And then they say, "Oh, Church's news. Why you ain't put up why your homie got killed? Why you ain't paying your condolences for him?" I say, man, that nigga ran off with my $100. You think, hey, oh man, you still talking about that money, man? Life short. I say, man, when you take something from a nigga who can't defend himself, nigga, hey, look, I ain't got no love for him on everything. I ain't got no love for him. And guess how he died? Guess how he got killed, man? The man ran off with one of our other homie shit. He was supposed to go and get some Similac from Walgreens on 75th and a baby bottle. That nigga kept it moving. When one of the homies seen him, he killed him. Where that money at? Boom, 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 boom. And then they think I'm supposed to show my respect for him. Like, hell no. I ain't forget him shit. I'm still trying to get reimbursed by Big Sanders. Shit, hey, Big Sanders, he upstairs now, man. Search his pockets before you let him in the gates, man. Search his motherfucking pockets, man. Whatever he got, cash out me, man. We can split it, Big Sanders. I'm dead motherfucking serious, too. Y'all don't think I'm playing. Y'all might be like, this nigga funny. I'm dead motherfucking serious. So when he went upstairs, hey, Big Sanders, he up that night. Can you search his money? Can you search his pockets and see if a possibility that the $100, stick to his pockets or something? Yeah. Or if they put some jewelry in that motherfucking casket. Hey, look, Lord, hey, send it back down. I need to be reimbursed. I was hurt when he did it. Like, I forget people, man, but I don't forget what you did, man. You can't do no sucker shit like that. I had to call my mama and tell my mama, bro. Like, Mom, what's the name just ran off with the $100? My mom was like, boy, I got to get up and go to the hospital at 4 o'clock in the morning. My mama still brought me the money, bro, before she went to the hospital. You hear me? So I could get something to eat. I didn't get no sharks that night. I didn't get a 6-piece with lemon pepper on that. I had a taste for it before he ran off. And then I told the nigga, hey, look, you can get you a 6-piece. Just bring back my change, brother. He ran off. So he said, fuck me. Hey, I ain't saying fuck him, but I am. You know, kind of, sort of. When something so crazy happened that you have to call mama before you react, man, I had to call my mama. I was crying, bro. I called Boss Creed, too. Boss Chrissy. I called Boss Chrissy, man. He'll tell you. I say, Creed, man, nigga ran off of my money, bro. I was hurt. I was hurt like a motherfucker, bro, because at this time, my leg was still bleeding under my nuts. It was still bleeding when I moved. Right up under my nuts, man. They try to take me out, man. They try to fully take me out, bro. Shot me under my nuts. On everything. So, Chocolate, tell your nephew, man, ain't none of that shit worth it, man. The streets don't love you. You go to jail, they gonna try to have sex with your girlfriend, your baby mama. They ain't gonna send you shit. Only thing they gonna say is free. And you know why they say that, right? Because it's for free. If you put free on any shelf in Walmart, if you put free in Ace Hardware, if you put free on the counter at any store, them niggas ain't gonna buy it on everything. They just gonna say free because it's free. Put it in the vending machine and see how it works out. Put free for $3. To say free, it costs $3. Free will never be brought. And plus, them guys who locked up for murder for 40 years, they can't eat off free. Ain't nothing free in jail. You know, and that's why y'all homies be going with Transformers and all that shit. Because the Transformers got the noodles. The Transformers got the nacho cheese, beans, and rice that they can go to every day. They can't pull up on no real member every day and be like, hey, bro, hey, can I get something off of? Be like, hell no, I got 10 noodles left, 10 fish steaks, 10 summer dogs, 10 shells, and 18 bags of chips. I ain't getting out shit. You hear me? I ain't getting out a damn thing. It's over with. But the Transformer, you know, can I come over? Can I come over? I remember when I seen one of the BDs, hey, look, he slid in a cell. So he get caught in that motherfucker. So we coming back. The guard put it on the intercom and that motherfucking thing. Hey, the guy who ran the cell 19. Hey, make sure you come to the motherfucking front there. You going to the, hey, look. Hey, that shit was so funny. That shit was so funny, y'all. I'm talking about that shit was so funny, man. And that nigga he slid in that motherfucker like Eddie Kane. We was going to breakfast. The man left from healthcare. If y'all ever talk to this guy and be like, hey bro, I got one question for you. You was in Shawnee, right? Where you leave from? This shit was in 2017. He left from healthcare. He couldn't leave out. Until he got tested. Till his test came back. Y'all know what I'm talking about, them letters. You know, knock you down with OPP. Do you got yeah, you know me, you know. Not OPP though. You know, it's other people's property because you catch it from other people's, but y'all know what I'm saying. I can't really say that shit. So y'all gonna have to catch on fast. But yeah, though. For sure. He couldn't even leave until he got that test. Because he got caught in Alicia Keys' cell. And somebody else got into a fight over Alicia. I don't want to say nothing because they dead. I don't want to be, you know, like they friends and shit and be bringing up shit. But I was really waiting on him to say something about the O Block shit with me so I could just sting him. Remember I told y'all one day, I said it on my live, for those who be on my live, I said I got ammunition against the gang members like motherfucking United States warheads. You hear me? I got arsenal against the gang members, bro, and they know I got arsenal. If this man come out on the internet on any interview and say something about me and keep on going on interview to interview, I'm going to tell him about how he got into it over Alicia Keys, bro. He got into a fight, bro, over Alicia Keys, bro. In Centralia, bro. On everything. Got into a fight. Alicia Keys transferred to Centralia from Shawnee. And he got into it, bro. Got his eye black and everything. And he was in the hole. I seen him back there. He say, who is that, Swipe? I say, who is that? He say, man, you know who this is. Damn, boy, that was you. That was you fighting dude from out west. He snaked me. I said, man, not over Alicia Keys, bro. He ain't say nothing else to me. Man, keep that low, swipe, man. I don't want that shit getting back to the world. So I kept it low. But I was waiting on him to say something on one of them interviews he be on. I was gonna tag his ass. And I know the dude from out west who he got into it with. He know that I'm Trenches News now. So when he heard the story, he say, bro, you talking about me? That was me who would what's her name? I said, damn, that was you, bro. He sent me a prison picture. You know how you take the pictures to send out? You pay to take pictures standing up behind the background. He sent me that picture like, you don't remember me? I said, yeah, bro, we was in a hole. Remember I came to the hole? I got caught with all the commissary. I got caught with too much commissary. IA came and got me. I had 2 property boxes full of commissary. That was from stealing out the kitchen, though. So they came and got me and shit. And, you know, they took my commissary and gave it to other motherfuckers. You know how they do that shit. But that's why I went to the hole. And he was back there. He from Gyro. He from Gyro City. Hey y'all, it went off. My bad, y'all. The computer went off. I was finna go there, man. I was finna get lit. It cut me off. Shout out my boy Explosive. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Damn near choked off a fruit cocktail, man. I ain't even know Nene brought fruit cocktail. Shit. God damn, them fruit cocktail hit different when you smoke some herb. Shit. Damn, y'all need to, hey, get you a can of fruit cocktail and put that shit in the freezer, man. You will thank me later, man. There ain't nothing like some fruit cocktail, goddamn. Hey, shout out SD. Shout out SD Martinique. OG, what's up? Got OG Momo in this motherfucker and SD on here. 2 OGs in the building. Legends. Oh, my thing just cut off. Hey, SD. Hope you doing good too. Hope you doing well and all that. I definitely don't forget nobody who supported me, SD. I don't give a fuck how far you go. You supported me when I first came on and after, goddammit. I love you, SD. I appreciate you. You always stuck with me, especially when I first came on. Yep, I remember. All right, child, let me see something. All right, we're going to Young Dolph trial, man. If y'all didn't know, Cornelia Smith sentenced to 20 years in the Young Dolph murder, man. Let's check on it.
We're one of the top-rated fencing companies in the state, and while I tell you about this month's special, I'm going to show you a few of our recent fencing projects behind me. This month, if you are interested in a new fence, we are taking a full...
Yes.
May 29.
Thank you, Judge.
May 29 for a bond. Thank you for trial.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, are we ready on Smith?
I believe we are, Your Honor. We are, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is State of Tennessee versus Cornelia Smith. This indictment 2204769, matter that's been pending in this court for some time. I think it also has been the subject of a couple trials for the co-defendants. Mr. Smith will plead guilty to the offense of murder, second degree, a Class A felony as included under count 1 of the indictment. 20 years confinement as a 100% violent offender. They served Tennessee Department of Corrections. Taken into consideration in this plea is Mr. Smith's cooperation in this matter. From the time of his arrest until now, Mr. Smith has cooperated fully in the prosecution, first Justin Johnson, and then another co-defendant. Taken in consideration is his truthful testimony in those cases. Had the matter gone to trial, the state's proof would have been that on the date alleged in the indictment in Memphis and Shelby County, Tennessee, at a local business, Makeda's Cookies, Adolph Thornton Jr., the victim in the case, was there with his brother. 2 individuals, Mr.
20 years, man, for killing Young Dolph, man. 20 years. And they ain't get no money. Straight crackhead, man. They paid him in pills. Crazy, man.
Justin Johnson, Mr. Cornelius Smith, who had been propositioned previously and offered money to kill Mr. Thornton, who's known as the Rapper Dolph, drove up in a stolen vehicle. They both got out of the car and they both fired guns, killing Mr. Thornton there on the scene. There's video of the incident. There's also video of Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith after the incident going to an apartment complex where Mr. Smith had to care for wound that he received during the shooting. There'd be testimony from several witnesses identifying Mr. Smith as one of the shooters, and also describing his actions before and after the shooting. Those events occurred in Memphis and Shelby County, Tennessee. As I said, from his arrest forward, Mr. Smith has taken responsibility for this, admitted his involvement, provided truthful testimony to the state and the prosecution of the co-defendants. We ask Your Honor to accept the plea and counsel stipulate.
Our pleas we stipulate that those were the facts as put forth by the state of the matter going to trial. Ask that you accept the plea.
Thank you. Gentlemen, Mr. Hackman, you just said plea to count one of the indictment?
I'm sorry, I did say that. It's under count two. I think count one is a conspiracy count.
Right.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Right.
There were two indictments. This is a superseding indictment, and it all got.
And so as to the first indictment?
As to the first indictment, that would be null pros upon plea to this indictment. I think there's some paperwork that we have for your clerk that she'll enter a little bit later.
Yeah.
That's part of that paperwork.
Okay.
I didn't want it to
So
announce.
you don't want me to non-prospect?
When that paperwork's ready, I'll get with your clerk and we'll null process that. I know that
That's fine.
there's been some issues in the jail.
There will be a dismissal of the other charges, but not possibly.
All right, come on around, Mr. Smith.
Smith.
Stand a second, raise up your right hand, face the judge.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
I have some questions. Would you state your name for the record, please?
Julio Foolio.
Mr. Smith, the deputy is handing you this petition for waiver of trial by jury and acceptance of the guilty plea. Let me know if you recognize it.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go over that with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand your rights as your attorney went over them with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you sign that document?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna go over your rights with you also. If there's something you don't understand, please let me know, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Among these rights I just spoke about is your right to have a trial by jury. Everyone has the right to have the jury to decide whether you're guilty or not guilty, instead of allowing me to convict you today without a trial. Do you understand you're giving up your trial rights by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have a right to have your attorney cross-examine the witnesses against you in front of that jury, with you in the courtroom, to make sure everyone is telling the truth. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have a right to call your own witnesses. The state has to prove this case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You don't have to prove that you're innocent. However, if you want to call witnesses, I would compel those witnesses to come to court to testify for you. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have the right to testify and tell your story to a jury. If you decided you didn't want to testify, I would not allow anyone to call you as a witness, and I would tell the jury they can't hold that against you because you have a right not to testify against yourself. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You were indicted in the matter of 2204769 on a 7-count indictment. Count 1 was conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That's being non-pros today, meaning being dismissed. Is that your understanding of this part of the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Count 2 is first-degree murder. It carries with that life in prison. If we had gone to trial and you had been found guilty of the first-degree murder, I would have to sentence you to life in prison. You're entering into an agreement today with the state of Tennessee where you're pleading guilty to the lesser included offense of second-degree murder, being sentenced to 20 years, range 1 at 100% as a violent offender. Is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
And the rest of the counts 3 through 4, or excuse me, counts 3 through 7 are being non-pros. Is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if we had gone to trial and you had been convicted and I had sentenced you, you would have the absolute right to appeal this case to the Court of Criminal Appeals. I would give you a free attorney and a free appeal if you could not afford one. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
So by entering this plea of guilty, you're not only giving up all the rights that I have explained to you, the ones your attorney went over with you, but you're also giving us the right to appeal this conviction. This is going on your record. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
You have any questions for me?
No.
Any questions for your lawyer? Has Mr. Shaw done everything you asked of him?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I got a couple more questions for you. Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily
Yes, ma'am.
without any thoughts, pressures, or promises?
Yes, ma'am.
You sure? You gotta speak up, cease recording.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may step down. Court finds defendant's plea being freely and voluntarily and knowingly, intelligent, and willfully accepted free guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, Mr. Smith.
Judge, I believe that's all I have.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good weekend, Judge.
We'll stand in recess.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now and then get to work. Here's why it matters. Back in 2019, I had this
Sandra.
Now, Bill, shocking details out of the Chicago area. A judge says they have lost track of hundreds of people who were placed on ankle monitors, all while facing pending criminal cases. The total number now thought to be at nearly 250 people. Terrifying. Mike Tobin is live in Chicago. He's got more details on this for us. Hi, Mike.
And Sandra, it works out to 8% of the people on electronic monitoring in the pretrial program in Cook County in Chicago who are unaccounted for. Even the state's attorney says we should all be deeply concerned. This is the same system that was ignored by Lawrence Reed, a career violent criminal with 72 arrests. His ankle monitor showed that he'd been out all night twice and was violating his curfew on November 17th of last year when police say he boarded Chicago's L train and set a complete stranger, Bethany McGee, on fire. This is the same ankle monitor system that was ignored by 26-year-old Alfonso Talley. Records show he'd been in trouble for all of his adult life. He disregarded his curfew to the point that he didn't get home to charge the battery and the ankle monitor went dead. Police say on April 25th, he went on a crime spree that ended with a mother of three, pistol whip with a broken nose, one police officer dead, another fighting for his life. 3,048 people were released pre-trial on electronic monitoring. Almost 20% of them are charged with violent crimes. 7% aggravated battery, 4% criminal sexual assault, 0.8% charged with murder, and 246 of them cannot be found.
Not only are they missing, they have no idea where they're at. None. Zero. They don't know if we're in the state of Illinois. They have no idea where these individuals are. So think about that. I mean, it's not like they could just go out and start looking for them. Like they have no clue.
The system alerts on a low battery or curfew violation. After 48 hours, a judge can be notified, and that judge can issue an arrest warrant. But any sheriff's deputy will tell you there are thousands of warrants in the system. Without an alert on a specific individual, they get lost in the pile. But the Cook County chief judge did tell a local reporter yesterday that law enforcement is actively searching for the people who are at large. Sandra?
That's quite a search. Mike Tobin on that for us out of Chicago. Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Thanks to your support, the nonprofits VetTix and FirstTix have given away tens of millions of tickets and counting to America's heroes. Got extra tickets to concerts, games, or special
That Chicago mother who says a terrifying moment involving her young son should serve as a warning for every parent. She says someone tried to lure her child into a vehicle near the East Side Little League fields, and part of the encounter was caught on camera. Leslie Moreno is live tonight with that story and the urgent message this family wants others to hear. Leslie.
Don, good evening. Yeah, the family says they are still very shaken by all of this. It happened here behind me near the East Side Little League baseball field. The mother is speaking out tonight in hopes of warning other families, especially as it gets warmer outside and more children will be spending time outdoors. Take a look at the video there. The mother says this video captured the alleged vehicle, a white minivan with black tinted windows and no front license plates. She says her 12-year-old son was riding his bike on Saturday at around 7:30 in the afternoon near 110th Street when he noticed that white van following him around the field for quite a while. The mom says her son managed to safely get away only because she says a man stepped in to help him. Tonight, the mother is sharing her story to prevent something even worse from happening to another child.
When he reached about the corner, that's when the van decided they were going to hop the curb, completely preventing him from even trying to go forward, and then signaled for him to come towards him. My son, being scared, but at the same time, more knowledgeable, dropped his bike ready to, if he had to fight for his life or run for his life. Thankfully, a bystander was able.
Yeah, that's crazy. You can't even ride your bike. ESC in a motherfucking building, y'all. Hey, smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, somebody asked about Larry Hoover. So we finna play the video, and then you're gonna find out what information they have on Larry Hoover yourself. Smash that like button. NC in the building. Hood fella in the building. Shout out Hood fella in the building. Wait. The fuck? Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all, before I play this video. She always. I'm tired of her doing it. Why is this thing? Short, well, yeah. I don't know why the fuck he. Hey, Hood fella, is you on the other? Is you on another page? Like, what the fuck? Hold on. Why the fuck I can't see you? Oh, yeah, he is on there. Hold on. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but I'm gonna find out. Say something, hood fella. Say something. Say something to me, hood fella. Say something to me. All right, y'all. We about to watch the Larry Hoover tape and see what Larry Hoover got going on. Smash that like button. I appreciate y'all support. Hit the cash app if you want to support the channel. Now tell hood fella to say something. Hood fella. Oh yeah, explosives too. Explosives, my boy too. Be on this bit. All right. Hey, hood fella, say something. It's weird.
Our top story right now, a recommendation about whether to free Larry Hoover is now on Governor J.B. Pritzker's desk. Hoover is serving a life sentence after being convicted as the former leader of the Gangster Disciples. The Illinois Prisoner Review Board held a clemency hearing for Hoover on April 7th, and the board now confirms that its recommendations have been sent over to the governor. And joining us on Zoom is Larry Hoover Jr. I know you've been pushing to get your father free most of your adult life. Thank you so much for taking time out of what is a very busy schedule for yourself today to talk about this.
Thanks for having me.
Let's talk about this part of it. I know Trump already commuted your father, and in 2022, we know the state denied his parole. What would you like to say to the governor about freeing your father, since it kind of sounds like this could be in his hands now?
I just want to tell him he's the second chance governor. He's a senior citizen. He's served his time. He's remorseful for the things that he's done that was unsavory in his life, and he deserves a second chance. And if he's the second chance governor, please live up to that and give my father a chance to come out here and live his life with some of his family the rest of his life and not possibly die in a cell.
You know, I know your father has been behind bars 53 years now. And in fact, he was just moved not too long ago from ADX Florence, which is the only federal supermax prison. He was moved over to state prison in Colorado. You got a chance to hug your father. What was that exchange like after not being able to touch him, maybe able to see him through the glass, but not being able to touch him and interact with him for so long?
It was amazing for me. It was something I was waiting for a very long time. I never thought that it would feel that way. I would feel that way about hugging and kissing my father. But once I couldn't for all those years, I was looking forward to it, and it was great to actually sit down as a family, him and my son and my daughter, because they had never touched, they had never seen him on the other side of on the other side of the glass. So it was amazing to see him and my mother be able to hug and kiss each other. Like it was great, and it gave hope to see that we may be moving forward. You know, nothing is guaranteed, but I mean, I think it's time. I believe that he deserves a second chance, and I think it's time. He's been punished, and like I said, he's remorseful, and let's let him move on with life. Let's see. Pardon me?
Larry, I want to ask you, because you said he's remorseful, and I understand a lot of this stuff has happened a very long time ago, and you said that he served his time. When you talk about remorse, what is he remorseful for?
But any of the harm that has been blamed on him in our community, even though he's just things that he's responsible for and not responsible for. He's remorseful that his legacy, some of it has become the lead for, some negative energy in our community.
Right.
Because that wasn't his goal, and he wasn't trying to do that. His goal was to make changes, but it happened, and we can't change certain things. But
you're right, we can't. But Larry, I want to talk to you about this. When your father went to prison, do you remember that day? How old were you when that happened? And what has life been like for you because this has like become part of your life's mission, is to fight for your father to be free. I remember you were doing rounds with, for example, Kanye West, trying to push to make sure that your father be released.
Well, it's impossible for me to remember that day because I wasn't born yet.
Exactly my point. Yeah.
She was pregnant with me, and I've been living my life like you actually, if you're involved and you stay connected with your family member that's in prison, it's kind of like you're living the bid with him. And also I carry the name. So, you know, as part of his family, I've been guilty of things that I don't even know just because my name is Larry Hoover. So, I mean, carrying his name comes with good and bad. You know, people look at you, they're scared of you, they're nervous of you, they assume that you're doing things that you shouldn't be doing when they don't know that I've been living the way that he's wanted me to live life, taking care of my family, working a job. I'm on my way to retirement from the job that I'm currently at. But yeah, they just people not knowing that we're really part of the community. We care about the community. We do things in the community, and to be looked at by certain people and shake their heads and look down upon us because of the name, and they don't understand who my father or who my family is. It's kind of hurtful, but it's been part of my life for a long time, so I've learned to deal with it.
You know, I knew the answer to that question, Larry, because I've interviewed you before, knowing that, you know, your father didn't get to see you take your first steps. Your father didn't get to see you, you know, right now it's prom season, for example, go to prom and do some of those things. What has it been like having your father sort of raise you from behind bars?
You know, it's just been so normal to me because it's been my life. I think that my father did the best he could to kind of be lenient with me as a son because he couldn't be here with me, to make sure that we didn't have anything in between us. Plus, I've been a pretty humble person, so it didn't take much for you know, for me to be put straight, set straight, put in order. So it's just been it's just normal. It's weird for it to be normal, but it's just been my life. I don't know it any other way. I don't know what it is to have a father at home, or to have a father to go to the games, or, you know, do father and son things.
What are you expecting to come out of this? We know that this is now in the governor's hands. I don't know if you've talked to the governor about this before, but I'm just curious, are you feeling positive? Because we've kind of been down this road in some respects before.
I'm hopeful. You know, I can't put the horse before the carriage, ever. But I'm always hopeful that it's a chance, and it's always gonna be a chance in the fight for us, as long as my father is alive.
Well, we will be watching to see how all of this shakes out. Larry Hoover Jr., again, I know you've made this your adult life's mission, really, to make sure that your father is freed. We always appreciate you taking time out for us here at Fox Chicago. Thank you so much, and have a great weekend to yourself as well, you and your family, including your mom.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Dish is partnering with Starlink to deliver high-speed internet wherever you live. Connect Starlink.
Governor JB need to quit playing free Larry. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. They might as well go ahead and free Larry, man. Larry don't know none of these niggas, man. Who talking about on Larry Hoover, man? They might as well go ahead and free him, man. He done paid his time for a murder. He been in that motherfucker for 53 years, federal. Not running around the day rooms and shit. He been on lockdown, goddamn, for at least about 30 years, 35 of them years, 40 years.
In other news tonight, he is one of Chicago's most notorious gang leaders, and now his bid for freedom is up to Governor Pritzker. So Who is Larry Hoover and what's behind his push for clemency? NBC5's Alex Maragos has this story.
Natalie, outside of Al Capone, Larry Hoover could go down in the record books as one of the most prolific and profitable gang leaders in Chicago history. He's one of the founders of the Gangster Disciples, but he spent over 50 years of his life behind bars. The question tonight, could that soon change? In 1974, Hoover was sentenced to 200 years in prison for the murder of William Pookie Young. And while he was in state prison, federal prosecutors say that he led the gang's operations, raking in hundreds of millions of dollars in drug sales and directing a string of violence on the streets of Chicago. And federal prosecutors won convictions that locked him up then in the so-called Supermax prison in 1994. And many of those years he spent in solitary confinement. That was until last spring, when President Trump commuted his federal sentence, and that placed Larry Hoover back in an Illinois cell. Now, Hoover's latest bid for freedom took a step on April 7th of this year. His family, his attorneys, and supporters asked the Illinois Prisoner Review Board to recommend clemency to Governor Pritzker. Now, the Cook County State's attorney argued against clemency. They filed documents showing why he should not be let out of prison. Now, the recommendation that the review board reached is confidential, and it will remain that way. The governor has that recommendation now, and there is no deadline for him to make a decision on this. He can consider it as long as he likes. Now, Hoover's family and supporters say that the 75-year-old is remorseful. He's ready to help the community, and he suffers from some health problems. The Cook County State's Attorney's Office says that Hoover still represents a danger to the community, and the gang which he helped found is still present on the streets of Chicago. President Trump helped Hoover over one hurdle to freedom, but now the governor must decide if Hoover's finish line is drawn at home or in a prison cell. Natalie?
All right, thanks to Alex.
Wireless can feel like a world of surprises. Don't fall for the trap. Get a fresh start with Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. For a limited time, get Visible for just $20 a month for 1 year using code FRESHSTART. Visible. Live in the know.
Our top story right now, a recommendation about whether a free All
right, coming up on 910, and it was meant to keep small businesses afloat during the height of the pandemic. We're talking about the Paycheck Protection Program that's now led to one of the largest fraud investigations in American history. Federal prosecutors just charged a Chicago police sergeant with fraud last week. They say that she pocketed thousands by claiming that she ran a bakery that did not even exist. Now, this isn't an isolated case, of course. It is a part of a massive ongoing federal sweep. Now, years after the COVID pandemic, former federal prosecutor Chris Hotaling is here to break down the legal landscape of all of this. Thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for letting me join you. I'm happy to talk about this. It's an exciting topic.
You know, I mean, there's so much to it, and I think it's mind-boggling that we're still even talking about this so many years from the height of the pandemic. In this case, $41,000, it seems like, no, it is a lot of money, but insignificant compared to some of the hundreds of thousands we've heard from some other people, even millions from some people. So why does the DOJ look at this as maybe the same in terms of prosecuting?
Well, there are a couple of things that we need to think about. Number one, the government is always going to have an interest in trying to combat fraud against government programs. So that is always and is now and always will be a very significant priority for the Department of Justice. So regardless of the size of the amount, the fact that it was a government program that was intended to help people during the pandemic, and that people were taking advantage of it by submitting false information and getting money that they're not entitled to, well, that's going to be a very significant part of the government for the Department of Justice priorities moving forward, even past this point in the next 4 or 5 years.
And if there's one thing we know about the feds, typically they take their time in bringing a case to, fruition. So yes, it's been a long time, but at the same time, they've actually expanded the window for prosecutions for PPP loans. So how much time do you think the feds will take into consideration here for the charges?
So the way it works now, normally is the statute of limitations in a case like this that's normally brought under this type of fraud scheme is 5 years. But back in 2022, Congress expanded the statute of limitations out to 10 years. So if we take and we kind of use 2020 as the benchmark for the beginning of the fraud, government can continue looking at least until 2030. Because as we know, some of these applications were made in 2021 or 2022. And so you can really take 10 years out from then, which is kind of the outer range under which the government can bring prosecutions for PPP fraud.
And does that mean that, hey, if someone did wrong years ago and they're sitting home like, maybe I got away with it, that no, it still could be coming for you?
Oh, yeah. And particularly, if you are looking, if you are a public official, if you're a police officer, if you're a firefighter, if you are a city, county, or state employee, those are the individuals that this U.S. Attorney's Office is giving a very hard look at. And the most recent charge from last week of the Chicago Police Department sergeant is proof of that. If you're kind of a high priority and a public official or a public worker, those are the people that the feds are really going to be bringing their focus on.
And not that I'm really asking, but let's just make it abundantly clear. Why is it that people in positions of public trust, people who maybe have a higher bar, ethically that they're held to, would be the point of contention here?
Well, I think you hit the nail right on the head. We have an expectation as taxpayers that the people who are public employees or public officials are kind of, we hold them to a higher bar. And when those individuals fall short of that high bar, prosecutors those are the people that the prosecutors are first to look at. And so again, we have an expectation that they're going to be they're going to use the highest ethical standards, and when they fall short, that's when the feds come calling.
All right. On the flip side of that, many of these people, if you're talking about a police officer, an educator, something of that sort, probably wouldn't have like a longstanding criminal record. So what kind of time or fines do you think they would be facing?
So it's a felony charge. So that comes with it, obviously, significant kind of penalties in terms of reputational harm. In terms of actual jail time, probably not a lot, particularly if they are first-time offenders. And for example, with the CPD sergeant with only a $40,000 loss, I would say it's probably looking at a probationable offense, but she still will be a felon for the rest of her life and has to carry with her for the rest of her life. And that in and of itself is a very significant kind of punishment.
It sure is. Career over. Thank you so much for your time today. We'll call on you again soon, I'm sure. Thank you.
Where meals become memories. Kitchen Mama. Cooking is a joy with the right tool. Kitchen Mama Mini Plus Can Opener.
Rapper Kodak Black is back behind bars once again, and this time it happened in South Florida, in Broward County. The Pompano Beach native, whose real name is Bill Capri, is charged with resisting and attempting to flee law enforcement. NBC6's Shernay Mara outside of Broward Jail, where Kodak Black is expected to walk out at any moment. Shernay, what else do we know?
Yeah, it was just last week that we saw Kodak facing a judge up in Orlando. He is back home here in South Florida. Unfortunately, he did land himself back in some legal trouble. Again, we're waiting for him to walk out of these doors. Rapper Kodak Black, known for hits like Super Gremlin, spotted Friday morning, not on stage, but in front of a Broward County judge.
Mr. Capri, good morning, sir. You do have a warrant.
The South Florida native granted bond after being arrested on charges for resisting and attempting to elude law enforcement.
Good afternoon, sir. If you can just tell me your name and your date of birth.
But this new arrest comes just days after the rapper faced a judge in Orlando. In that case, making major headlines, investigators accuse him of felony drug trafficking after a traffic stop.
And after bonding out in Orange County, he's back in legal trouble again.
I'm going to set the bonds as follows. It'll be $2,500 on one, $1,000 on two. No firearms, weapons, or ammunition. I do take into account the fact that he self-surrendered.
Again, and back out here live, he was granted bond, as we said. It was just $3,500. He has not yet walked out of jail here, but there are people here waiting for him. So again, of course, we'll stay tuned. And as soon as he walks out, we'll make sure that we update you on air and across our digital platforms. For now, reporting live in Fort Lauderdale, Shanae Marr, NBC 6 News.
All right, Shanae, thank you.
Our Kodak Black is back in jail, accused of trying to evade law enforcement and resisting an officer in Broward County. Local 10's Ray Rand.
With an umbrella, rapper Kodak Black bonded out of the Broward County jail Friday.
Any comments on the arrest?
No words from the South Florida rapper, whose real name is Bill Capri, but the bond out came just hours after he faced a judge on charges that stem from a traffic stop he's accused of fleeing from.
You do have a warrant. Fleeing, attempting to elude law enforcement, and resisting an officer obstruction without violence.
Broward Sheriff deputies said the alleged incident happened back in February when Capri was being pulled over, then got into another car and drove away. Capri identified by investigators after he was seen on his Instagram account wearing the same clothes described by the responding deputy.
I would note that all of the other individuals that were present were armed.
This was his mugshot after he turned himself in Thursday night. In court Friday, his lawyer arguing against the state who pushed for a higher bond and stricter rules following his release.
And when they say everyone was armed that pulled up, that was his security team.
The latest arrest comes after Capri was arrested in Central Florida on separate drug-related charges from 2025. In that investigation, detectives accused Capri of trafficking MDMA. While Capri is now out on bond, his attorney argues the most recent charges that
I'm just saying, man, Kodak Black got millions, right? Why the fuck is he always getting caught with the drugs and there's 8 motherfuckers with him, man? They know he's slow, man. Like Kodak, I hate to say it, man. He needs some fucking help, man. He needs some help, bro. Like that shit got him fucked up, man. Like he is messed up. I never seen Kodak like this wired out, bro. Like he just, yeah, like a full-blown junkie, bro. Them drugs got him beat, man. His homies now don't want to say nothing though, cause they ain't gonna be his homies tomorrow. They gonna be back in Broward County, goddamn it, on the strip, robbing people. Yeah, that shit crazy. Hey, breaking news: arresting Markham cold case, murder of Alexis Rose. Hey, I be scared to look at some of these females, man. You like, damn, get the female, really, Alexis name Allen.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
Law enforcement officers tell us police work can lead to long hours and sometimes cases with no end in sight. Tonight, in a story you'll see only on CBS News Chicago, our Jermont Terry introduces you to a South suburban detective who pulled a cold case off the shelf and kept digging for years until he found the accused killer.
This image of a house sat in a box for years at the Markham Police Department. Another image shows a front door with a bullet hole, all evidence in the murder of Alexis Rhodes.
She didn't deserve this to happen to her.
Back on October 31st, 2021, Alexis was inside her family's home when someone she feared was outside.
She wouldn't let him into the house.
That person on the other side, police say, was this man, Dominique Jones, accused of firing a single shot through the door. The bullet hit the teenager. Yet before dying, investigators say Alexis was able to tell them who shot her.
It was determined through a dying declaration that her boyfriend, Dominique Jones, had shot her.
Despite having a name, finding Jones was not so easy. He would not end up in the back seat of this Markham squad car until this month, 5 years after the teen's death. The case went cold. The prime suspect vanished. Then
Hey, shout out to B World. What's up, B World? Dustin Turner. What's up, my boy? Tommy S. What's up? Hey, that boy, whole roof missing. Whole roof missing, man. Straight tender dicks, man. Shot the girl because she ain't want to let him in the house, man. Some bombs out here, bro. I was out in the streets and I was fucked up, man. But I wasn't no bomb like that. They bombs. She was 18 based on the headline, and he had to be 32. Hey, good fella. I mean, hood fella, your ass crazy.
Until this month, 5 years after the teen's death. The case went cold. The prime suspect vanished. Then Detective Joe Primmett joined the force. Recently, he started looking into Alexis's case.
The 17-year-old victim's life was worth more than a file on a shelf.
After reviewing the photo evidence, he tried tracking down Jones.
He was actually incarcerated on unrelated charges in the state of Indiana.
It turns out while on the run, Jones was arrested in Indiana for armed robbery and aggravated battery. He was sentenced in 2024 for the Indiana crime, but that was not enough to get him on the Markham murder. The case still needed hard evidence.
There was a lot of times I heard no, and I wasn't taking no for an answer with this case.
Eventually leading to the state's attorney finally signing off on the Illinois charges, which brings us back to Jones getting brought back here to the Markham police station. Now, this is not a large room, but it's enough space to make someone think, right?
Absolutely.
Investigators don't know if it was the small space, the drive back from Indiana, or the burden of the murder. But soon after, Jones spoke in that room.
He decided he had to tell the truth, and he ended up confessing to what he actually did.
The case is now playing out in the court system, giving Alexis' family and this detective the first step to justice. In Markham, Jermont Terry, CBS News, Chicago.
Everything they love about Welch's Fruit Snacks, now with no artificial.
Hey, let me go ahead and be a motherfucking hater real quick. Hey, you pretty motherfucking women, man. Hey, look, you better stop it. You better stop it. Hey, nigga, hey, look, before you date a nigga, at least make sure he got somewhere to go. And just in case you tell him no, he can't come to your shit. That's, hey, look, if you met him outside and he ain't never took you to no relative house, or if you go to a relative house, you got to stand outside with him while the relatives stand outside. They never invite y'all in the house. He ain't shit. He can't even go in his relative's crib. He might steal a PlayStation controller. Y'all got to start reading them flags, man. Y'all could be alive right now. That nigga shot her through the door. Go ahead and get away from the door, Larry. I don't want you no more. Boom. I'm glad he confessed, though. He looked like he lost all his hair, man. He looked like he was going through some shit, man. He looked too old for a 17-year-old. Yeah, he can't be 17. He wasn't 17 years old. That motherfucking hairline looked like he goddamn was in class with George Jefferson, goddamn. Yeah, you females, man. Nigga ain't got no crib, nigga. Y'all go on a date. He steady talking about I got a room and all that, like a hotel room. He ain't got nowhere to go. All you got to do is follow him. Go on a date with him, and then be like, I'm gonna take my car, then drop him off somewhere, and then just follow him where he going. He might go and get in the tent, goddamn it. Hell no. Motherfuckers doing stab dives on a bike. That's crazy, man. Dallas woman found dead in a freezer. What the fuck?
Dallas police investigating after a woman was found dead in an East Oak Cliff home on Sunday. Family says her body was found in a freezer. Dallas Fire Rescue responded to a fire at the same address hours after police were there. Fox 4's David Centenary has more from police tonight. David.
Hey, Steve. Yeah, we were out in the area today speaking with neighbors when the victim's family pulled up. They do not live in the neighborhood, but they came out today just to process emotions, take it in, and try to get some information to find out who this killer might be. And again, that's why they...
It's time to put cameras up everywhere, man. It's time to put cameras up where a motherfucker you can't even take it down, goddammit. Put a pole so far up in the air and make that motherfucker so thin that you can't even go up there for it. Because if he did this shit to this lady, he gonna strike again, man. Dallas, y'all better watch out, man. It's a motherfucker putting people in freezers in a Vaco. That's why I be knowing where all the women in my life at. I make sure I know where they at. It's some predators out here. San Antonio Spurs is winning. They probably won by now. They still playing?
Your team is about to get bigger. A lot bigger.
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit gcu.edu/myoffer.
With sentencing day for a teen accused of stabbing and killing her ex-boyfriend. The victim's heartbroken family asking for justice, as the defendant herself says she's sorry for what happened. Local 10's Leanne Monajon is live in Miami with the dramatic day in court. Leanne?
Nicole, the victim's family pulled no punches, telling the judge.
And the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial. Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up each and every one of those rights that I just mentioned? Yes, sir. Has anyone forced, threatened, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea? No, sir. Is it your decision to waive these rights that we just talked about and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
I ain't gonna say I'm in fact guilty, but doing it for the best of my knowledge. Well, I'm guilty.
Starts on the 7th, in which this defendant's sister rented a vehicle and she loaned it to her daughter. And it was at that point that her daughter gets a phone call around 7 p.m. from the defendant, her uncle. It is at that time that her uncle tells her, hey, my bike just went dead. I need you to come and pick me up. So what does she do? She goes and picks him up. While she goes and picks him up, he says, let me borrow the car. I need to go to my friend's house. I'll be back in 5 minutes. It is at that particular point that she loans this defendant the car. And as you see, this is the red Hyundai. And this is the car going inside of the parking garage at 44 Krog Street. Once the car enters the parking garage, the car will back into the parking spot next to the 2024 Jeep Wagoneer. That Jeep Wagoneer is the car that's listed in the indictment. The individual exits the car.
Hey, he's asking in a motherfucker.
Gray or white.
That boy got more sugar than Folds in this thing.
He goes to the back of the Jeep Wagoneer, looks inside of the car. At this particular time, we believe this is when he notices the items in the trunk. Those items are black suitcases. You would notice that there was just a highlight of the white writing on the front of this particular person's shirt. That will come in handy. This is the person going to the
passenger side shining lights to find more items in the particular vehicle. At some point, there's going to be a blue Tesla that will pull up. At that time, that person will, the person on the video will be seen hiding so that the blue Tesla cannot see him. This is the part where he's hiding. The image officers were and pulls out the bags. He then goes to the driver's side of the car, gets in the car, and leaves. The important part of this is that as the defendant is going to be leaving, what you're about to see is the outside angle, and you're going to see the defendant's hand, which led us to believe that this was a black male. Also, from this particular image, officers were able to get the tag of the particular car, which is how they use license plate readers to track the car. Once they track the car, that's how they come in contact with the defendant's niece as she is arrested for driving the vehicle. And that's when she tells officers the statements about her uncle essentially asking her, can he use the car for some minutes, and that he was.
Hey, y'all, see what I'm saying, man? Now, this is just the situation where Beyonce music got stolen. Blink, what's up, Blink, Blink? So this is the video of Beyonce shit getting stolen, right? And the girl did her uncle a favor, right? Did her uncle a favor by letting them see the car, trusting her. She get pulled over. They lock her up as if she the one who robbed Beyonce. And the nigga be like, she snitched on her. You damn right. He got her caught. He didn't motherfucking tell her that he was going to rob Beyonce or none of that shit. He said, I'll be back in 5 minutes. That 5 minutes got her arrested, man. You damn right she told on him. That he ain't give a fuck about her. She ain't supposed to be loyal to him. What the fuck she supposed to say? Oh man, I don't know who did it. I ain't saying nothing. Take me to jail. Like, yeah.
Gone for these times. It is at that point that officers then go to 942 Hank Aaron, which is where I'm going to speak this a little bit faster. Which is where at some time shortly you will see the defendant arriving, who we know now to be the defendant, arriving on the bike, wearing the same exact things. He now has a black book bag, which is one of the items that was taken out of the car. He goes up to apartment 13 of this particular address, which is where his sister resides. Just shortly, I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Just shortly, you would see that same individual come back downstairs. And this is when his niece tells us she's waiting for, he calls her because he's aggravated because his items are in the car. He goes up to that same red car that we just watched leave the parking garage. That is him grabbing one of the bags. That is his niece leaving the car. It is at that particular point that you'll see him starting to pull out the suitcases. The suitcases that Mr. Grant and Mr. Blue would have testified were their suitcases that were in the back of the truck. They take the suitcases upstairs, and the suitcases were never seen again. The important part of how we know that those suitcases are those suitcases, what the defendant didn't know is that when he took the suitcases, Mr. Grant's MacBook Air and Pro were inside of the suitcase. Therefore, there was a live tracking of the items in the suitcase. So the items are going to be tracked to a 370 North Ave, Hateville, Georgia.
which is where this particular defendant resides. And then the items are also tracked to 942 Hank Aaron Drive.
Hey man, you telling me you just robbed Beyonce? You bring the shit over my crib. You ain't tell us, man. We whooping your ass in the bullpen. Goddamn, we could have told you. We finna go and sell that shit. You just hit Beyonce. We finna go and sell that shit and fly out. You hear me? The police coming. Hey, but I want y'all to pay attention to this though, cause this shit bigger than this. You see how they rewinded all the videos just for a book bag for Beyonce? But it's kids that get killed and slaughtered, and teens get taken, and kids get killed every day. And they don't rewind them cameras like they did for a fucking bag of music. That's crazy.
Which is also the address that we just watched on the video. And then those items are no longer tracked, and that is the last place that we see them. As I mentioned, a day later, the defendant's niece is pulled over. It is at that time she gives those statements. Officers perform a search warrant on the premise. Unfortunately, they were unable to locate those particular items. The defendant does give a statement to officers in which he refers to himself as the king thief of Atlanta, and that he says that somebody came to him and told him what was in the suitcases. However, his niece also gives a statement in which she says, I got an iPhone and I got a lot of chargers from it. The victims would have testified that their iPhones were taken and their multiple chargers. That's the basis for the entering auto and the criminal trespass. As it relates to the defendant's criminal history, the state did file a recidivist notice in this particular case.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that matcha smoothie. Therapy is for rich people. No, it's like 50.
And the defendant's criminal history, there's an 03 SC 4357 for entering automobile, theft by taking, theft by receiving stolen property out of the county.
Hey, long story short, man, if your shit missing in Atlanta, he took it. He said he the motherfucking king thief of Atlanta, man. So if y'all got some shit missing, this the time to be getting them noodles together in summer dogs and send them to them boys in them joints and on everything. When he eating his food in the day room, everybody just stand up at one time and surround him like, hey, bro, my auntie, her CD changer came up missing. You the one who stole the boot off the car. The king thief of Atlanta, man. That's crazy. That boy grown as hell, man. You still breaking their cars and shit. All right, Trap say Midwest safety. This Midwest safety, I ain't watched this shit in so long. All right, I'll come back to this real quick. I'll come back to that. Let me check out some more shit. Let me see what all Urban got. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of seeing Rick Ross now, man. Damn, somebody set Chris Brown crib on fire?
Chris Brown might seriously need to move at this point. First, there was a shooting situation outside his Tarzana home, and now police say a man allegedly jumped the fence and tried to start a fire on the property. This is starting to sound less like a random celebrity drama and more like somebody actively targeting Breezy.
New reports this morning that a man has been arrested for trespassing at singer Chris Brown's home. The LAPD says officers responded to a home on the 19,000 block of Citrus Ridge Drive in Tarzana around 6:45 last night. A male suspect had hopped over a fence and onto the property. That suspect was taken into custody. It is the second incident at Brown's home this month.
Just so y'all see, man.
Get in, but this show is going to possibly be over at 7. Take a look at this.
There's a bit of department store outside of my house. Let me show y'all what this looks like. Excuse me, my brother. Just so y'all see, man. There's still more, you feel me? So all that faking cap about y'all got drip, man. Come see me, you heard me?
No, you said this your closet, bro.
Closet, man.
Hey, it's hard.
Talk about that drip. I put it on, or I don't put it on, because I got so much. What's going on?
Labor.
If you find a 20, I'm
up it.
Yo, what is going on at Chris Brown house? So now somebody allegedly hopped the fence at Chris Brown's Tarzana's crib and tried to start a bonfire on the property before getting arrested by the police. Now, according to reports, security stopped the guy before things got completely out of control. And what makes this even crazier is that this comes right after the whole shooting situation outside his home just a few days ago. Remember, police already responded to an incident involving Brown's security and somebody allegedly firing a CO2-style weapon near the property. At this point, people online are starting to wonder if Chris Brown is being targeted or if his house has just become a magnet for chaos. And let's be real, Breezy already dealing with a lot right now. Album pressure, mixed reviews online, constant controversy, tour prep, his new baby with Jada, and random people allegedly trying to turn his mansion into a bonfire. Like what? TMZ says that the suspect allegedly climbed over the fence and attempted to ignite something on the property before security stepped.
We have some breaking news this morning. We're getting word that federal agents and the LAPD have launched a joint operation in North Hollywood.
So this appears to be connected to a child porn sting. Rachel Aragon is live in North Hollywood with the latest developments. Rachel.
Hey, good morning. Right now, we just talked to LAPD, who, by the way, are working with federal agents for this joint operation for the child porn sting operation here on Collins Street. We're not allowed to show the faces here of those involved, but we can tell you, though, that they're targeting at least one individual and possibly more. We also know over the last hour or so, LAPD telling me they've been collecting things like cell phones, laptop, and other digital footprint. But one thing I learned right now, you guys, other than law enforcement here, we also have what's called electronic service detection dogs that really help LAPD track down these kind of.
So the potential for stuff to go wrong is high.
You got one time in cell 7, Joey? Cell 4. 2 times. What do you want? Vivo.
Sam, what's going on, man? This your boy Eada King, and this is the Incarceration Podcast. Today, I'm doing a reaction video of the most dangerous county jail in the nation, Chicago's very own Cook County Jail Part 3. Never before seen footage as we look into
Now, the next question I want to ask you about was, this one came from a couple of interviews back where you talked about, you named 5 rappers you know that's lying, and one of them are the people you said that you even slapped. You talked about a scenario where they go on social media and they portray themselves as a way that they're not, or that they weren't before. You know, King Von came back or came out as a rapper with whatnot. Now, a lot of people kind of hit the like button on this one. They want to know, is it either E-Dog from O Block or Boss Top you're talking about in those 5 people?
I ain't got no comment, man.
Okay. That's very specific, right? All right. Now, Big Mike, hopefully Ice Spice, they get their situation resolved and whatnot.
She
Wish the
do.
best for her, man, definitely. You know what I mean?
I like
But
Ice Spice.
I took somebody. Me too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I went to get into some of these questions. Some of the fans of yours and the people who watch the channel, they wanted me to ask of you. So, man, if you got time, we're gonna run through just a few, right?
Let's do
Now,
it.
some of these are pretty crazy. So if you don't want to answer, I understand. You know what
I mean, it is what it is, man. Let the fans
bring it home.
Now, this is in regards to our video where we talked about 051 Melly. So just I think like an interview ago where we talked about 051 Melly and the situation that happened at the party. This person says, ask Big Mike, do they think that Duck set it up? Or do they think that Duck knew it was going to happen? And they're talking about the situation where 051 Melly actually lost his life. Now, this person is asking, do you think that FBG Duck might have actually knew what was going to happen with that situation?
No, I don't. At the end of the day,
I'm going to answer that. Hey, look, they wasn't going to tell Duck shit that they was going to backdoor Melly, man. They wasn't going to tell Duck. Them niggas, like, when you think of Jaro City or any other set over there that you don't see Duck them with, them Duck them ops too. I don't give a fuck if they 2 blocks over. Them niggas try to kill Duck them a whole bunch of times. I was out there 2-3 times when they came through and tried to kill us, man. Them niggas some snakes, man. So Duck didn't know that they was about to kill Melly, man. They did that shit with opportunity, man. Melly wasn't never supposed to go to that party, bro. He wasn't never supposed to go there. And then, if you do go to a party and you Melly, ain't it funny that, like, all his homies, the killers, wasn't none of them with him? But I don't think, I just know that they ain't tell Duck if they was gonna do it. That's the last motherfucker that you gonna tell that you finna do some stupid shit. Like, that's the last person you gonna tell over there. Duck ain't what y'all think he is, bro. Like, Duck ain't no backdoor ass nigga, bro. Like, for real, man. Hey, look, Melly was worth more to keep him alive to that side than them killing him, bro. I swear to God, man, and I hate to say this, but this just facts. When they killed Melly, everybody died. I just hate to say it, man. When they killed Melly, everybody died. It was like you couldn't trust nobody, bro. They was wiping out everybody. Everybody was getting wiped out behind that shit. When I came home, before I left, everybody was alive. The whole Taekwon world. Bro, it's only like Lil Bubba and like 2 more of them, bro. That's really Taekwon world, bro. Everybody else gone. They dead, bro. Gone. Everybody who was saying we the backdoor kings, gone.
Duck with Melly. You know what I'm saying? Like, he with Melly. I don't think Duck ever did no backdoor to somebody he with. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was. If you think about it, a lot of people on the outside looking in might say that, but hell no. Me personally, I don't think he had nothing to do with him getting killed or nothing like that. Like recently I came across a comment too. You feel me? And it was from Mama Duck. You know what I'm saying? And she basically saying like basically she was saying like, you know what I'm saying, dude, Melly was over there with Gyro City or something. He wasn't even over there with Duck or something like that. You know what I'm saying? If that's not the case, Mama Duck, I do apologize. I'm speaking on information that's given to me. You feel me? Like, this is the information that was given to me. And in the video, people said that was Duck's voice in the video saying they just shot Melly.
Yeah, I've seen people say that too.
You know what I'm saying? So that ain't Duck's voice in that video?
I'm not sure.
That's not Duck's voice in that video. That's Travis' voice, man. That's Trav. ABM Travis. He got killed too. He got wiped out too. He was trying to help Melly. They just killed Melly. And motherfuckers wiped him out too. You hear me? Like nobody wasn't safe after Melly got killed. The nigga who stayed there and said, man, they just killed Melly, call the ambulance. He got killed too. A motherfucker say he was trying to go in somebody's pocket. The man clearly was right there trying to help Melly. You hear me? But that's how this shit go, man. That wasn't Duck, though. That was Travis, ABM Travis. He got killed, bro. They wiped him out, too. They thought he snake Melly with them, with Shorty now.
Sure.
Because if that is his voice, that means he was at the party.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But I'm just saying that because I'm going off information, you know, that's given to me, like information that I'm seeing, you feel me? She said I need to stop the lie. So, I mean, I'm a respectful dude, Mama Duck. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't no disrespect or nothing about that situation. I never said Duck backdoored him or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? People act like I got up there and said Duck backdoored him or something like that. I just said that because in the video, people were saying that was Duck's voice in the background. You feel me? So all I said is he felt comfortable enough to come over there because he was with Duck. You feel me? He didn't know that he was going, you know what I'm saying, you feel me? He didn't think that, you know, people around him was going to let that type of stuff happen to him.
I got to just inform y'all about something. Duck, Melly them wasn't always hanging with Duck them. Melly them was hanging with Gyro City. It was Gyro 051. 051 Gyro. I'm pretty sure y'all done seen shirts and that motherfucking thing. That's what it was at first. Then people started dying so much that everybody started hanging together. You hear me? Like Motor and them and all them. They started dying where everybody started having to hang with Taekwon World because Taekwon World became the shooters, the killers, the fear. So all the grown people started hanging with them. And that's how they got together, man. That's how they got together. Duck wasn't hanging with Melly all that motherfucking time, man. I ain't never seen Melly when I was around Duck. I ain't never seen them at no video shoot around them. When they jumped on Billionaire 051, they was with Gyro. When they jumped on Billionaire that day. They wasn't with Duck or none of that shit. Duck wasn't fucking with them. They was fucking with Real and them and all them. And then what's the name was Tuka Brothers, so Lil Mark. So that's how it was, man. Duck wasn't hanging with them niggas. He wasn't hanging with no motherfucking Melly. Melly always was hanging with Gyro. Motor, Side, before them, Fat Shawty, who else they was hanging with? Real. Yeah, and Cash. Cash been hanging with them too. Cash been hanging with 051, but not drilling them. Like Chop them and shit like that. He used to hang with Chop them. You know, so Cash was hanging with 051, but not Duck now. Because Billionaire was always with Duck. And Duck knew that Billionaire didn't fuck with them. But then when I came home, Duck was with Melly them, and Billionaire was in the same room with Melly. So, you know, that's how Duck is. Duck a boss, man. He gonna make sure ain't nothing happening. If he tell a nigga to pull up, you good with Duck. He ain't gonna let shit happen to you, bro. I swear to God, man. I don't give a fuck what it is. Like, Duck ain't no motherfucker who going out there to kill nobody or none of that. But far as being a leader, man, he a leader, bro. Duck tell your ass, man, chill out, bro. We trying to chill with the hoes. That's what he mean, bro. That's what the fuck he mean. He trying to chill, bro. He ain't for no bullshit. He like hoes and smoking weed, bro, and doing music. He don't like the bullshit. Like, that's the last thing to be on Duck mind. I ain't never sat around Duck and I heard him say, oh man, we gotta go and kill this nigga. I ain't never heard it. But I heard other niggas that I'd sat around say, hey, we gotta get that nigga. Like, I ain't never heard Duck say that shit, bro. In his raps, he probably talking about some shit, but I ain't never heard him personally. I heard Brick said, we gotta go and get this nigga. He a threat. You hear me? But I ain't never heard Duck say, man, we finna go and kill a nigga. We finna go and do this. Let's go and shoot him. None of that. He always like played defense, you know. Like, I ain't never seen him really like on no offensive shit and starting shit and going looking for trouble. Like, I ain't seen it, man. I must have missed it. I was around, but you know, Uncle Swipe got cataracts, so I probably missed that. You know, the video probably skipped. You know, other niggas say they seen them gunning people down, and I never seen it. Oh, I heard it. I would have heard it. I was there. I was over there. So I would have definitely heard it. I'm from the low end. I would have heard everything. Like, everything that nigga doing in the city moving, I know who the shooters is and that motherfucker thing. I ain't never heard them being mentioned this one. But he a leader though. He a leader. He a leader of his, he the front runner. He got the money, he got the clout, you know, for his block. He had that shit. So which make him the leader off top. He got the opportunity to change people's lives because with his talent. So he the leader. He not might be the killer, but he the leader. You know, the killers are broke.
And that's all I was saying. I ain't say nothing about Duck backdooring them or nothing like that. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, it's the wrong information, it's false information, I apologize.
And that's solid, man, because there's always a lot of information floating around about these situations, different theories. Some things we can tell from what we see, some things we can't, because, you know, people alter things and all sorts of stuff. So I'm hoping that Mama Duck isn't really holding it against you or us.
Now, she ain't holding it against me. She just, you know, I get it. I feel her. You know what I'm saying? She a mama and that's her son. And you know what I'm saying? I guess she might have felt that I was saying, like, basically that he was backdoor. You feel me? But that I wasn't saying that at all, you know? That's why I say people take my words and they don't know how to interpret what I'm saying. You feel me? So I be having to backtrack. You feel me? But, you know, I got all respect for Mama Duck, man. I ain't got nothing against Mama Duck. She's speaking out. She protecting her son, his name, his legacy, everything. So I don't got nothing but respect for that lady and what she doing. I ain't even got no problem with what she said. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that ain't how I was approaching the situation. No way. I wasn't making it seem like that he backdoored him or nothing like that. I was just saying, like, I'm gonna give you a scenario. If I'm at a party and my little brother is my little brother at the party, I know my little brother in the party. That's the whole reason why I'm in here, and I know that ain't nobody gonna do nothing because they respect my little brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was coming from with it. I don't know how people took it, but that's why I was coming from with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could chill up in here. My little brother right there, you know what I'm saying? I know ain't nobody gonna do to me, you know what I'm saying? They respect my little brother, you know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying about Duck. Respecting him so much that I wouldn't do nothing to somebody that he with. That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying it in no bad way or nothing like that. You feel?
Nah, that's solid, man. And hopefully, man, she sees this and hears that and can resonate with that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Go, go, go. The client's waiting.
Wait, this is last year's deck.
Oops. So many files to make sense of. My brain's just gonna explode.
Enough with the circus. Introducing Zoho Work Drive. Team folders.
Oh man, we're back. This time I had to bring one of my favorite new Jacksonville artists, man. And it sucks because I recently found out about you through, you know, the Foolio situation. And I heard the song Flashing Lights, and I grew a liking into you. And you know, it sucks something bad had to happen for you to get so much recognition. But you know, we're back, man. How you doing?
Shit, man. I can't call it. I ain't gonna lie. Shit be up and down, you know. Some days good, some days bad. You feel me? But we still going, we still living. Shit. I ain't complaining.
Well, what's your mental space been like since, you know, the whole Tampa trip with Julio?
Honestly, shit, I can't even really say like shit. It ain't easy. It damn sure ain't easy. You know, nigga be going through it some days. Shit, some days a nigga be doing all right. Some days I just be fucked up. I can't really call it shit.
Yeah. No, I understand. Have you recovered all the way?
Yeah. I got like all my functionality back and shit. You feel me? I got like a little nerve damage in like my wrist and shit. But other than that bitch straight. You don't lie, nigga done struck back a little piece.
That's what's up. You got are there any bullets stuck in you? Have they all been taken out or?
No, all the bullets gone. I got a lot of like fragments and shit, but it really ain't nothing they can do about that. So shit. Well, I don't feel them bitches, so shit, I ain't tripping.
Don't the fragments come out on their own over time?
It depends on how big they is. Like they like micro, like they probably like this big. So I don't know shit, and like all the wounds and shit closed. So I doubt they'll be coming out anytime soon.
What were you shot with? Do you know what you were shot with?
Hell no, I just know them bitches hurt. Shit.
So you don't know if it was like a 9mm or like a 7.62 or anything?
I ain't really looking to it. I really ain't give a fuck, honestly. Shit, I was just glad to be alive.
Man, straight up, man, it's a blessing. Have you been following the Foolio trial?
Not at all.
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is
Appointments.com.
People should absolutely rethink what they know about Harbor Freight Tools. It's not the same tool company you can do. My name is Wes Farmerlink. I'm the Senior Vice President of Quality and Engineering. It's really the passion of...
Hell no, not at all, honestly.
Is that to you know, you don't want to be reminded of the horrific night?
Yeah. Niggas just be having a lot of shit going on. I don't really want to, you feel me? I really don't care to see that shit. That ain't no shit I want to keep thinking about, honestly.
When people try to update you about the trial, or is it just like a whatever? Like you tell people, hey, I don't really want to hear about it, or
I don't pay no attention like shit. They'll ask me like questions and shit. I just brush it off.
Yeah.
Shit.
Did Tampa police or Jacksonville police, did they ever try to sit you down, interrogate you, and get any, you know, question you?
Hell no. Not since like shit. They asked me a couple questions like the night I got shot. Other than that, Nah.
Yeah. Man, hey, I feel like you're a hell of a rapper though. Like, you know, and I pay real close attention to you. And it was like times where you were consistent, that you would just stop rapping.
Yeah.
Like, is this because of real life? Is this because of...
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, like shit just be going on. Shit, I went to jail a couple times last year.
What?
I just got off. I just did 9 months on house arrest. I just got out this week. So yeah, shit be going on.
What'd you go to jail for last year?
Some stupid shit. some stupid shit, some shit I shouldn't even did. Nothing too crazy though.
Yeah. I feel like the Jacksonville rap scene, I feel like Foolio passing away was the worst thing that happened to the Jacksonville rap scene. I mean, rest in peace to Lil Papa too. But Foolio passing away, just the Jacksonville rap scene, it hasn't been the same. Do you agree with that?
Yo, this shit dry now. Like, yo, this shit ass. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this shit ass. This shit boring as fuck.
So you feel like Foolio, he brought the energy to Jacksonville. He kept it alive. He kept it exciting.
Of course. Shit. Niggas made a trend off hating him. So shit. Yeah, yo. He really kept this shit going. Shit. Niggas see what happened after he passed, you feel me? Long little sits. Niggas see what happened after he passed, man. This shit dry. It's fuck.
Yeah. I feel like you could pick up the bar where he left off. I feel like you definitely have the music, but you know, you don't do the anti.
Man, say Cheese, why the fuck would he want to pick up where Julio Foolio left off? And he just told you every motherfucker body dead or in jail, bruh. Man, Shorty don't want no smoke. If he did, he would have hopped his ass out and got wild with that chopper. He was asleep in the car. Or he was the driver. He wasn't ready for that shit, man. Hey, y'all, but it's Friday, man. Hey, shout out to everybody out there, man. Everybody out there. I got things to do in the morning. So I'm supposed to go fishing too. With my boy. I'm supposed to go fishing, man, and barbecue some shit. Some brats and some burgers and shit. So I'm gonna try to do that with him tomorrow. But yeah, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who's on here. Hey, yeah, Sean Cotton, he be on some foolish shit. I think you can motherfucking bring it back. And give him $20,000 to start doing the shit. Bring it back up. Yeah, this shit crazy. Exalted BC, what's up? You spoke on Chubb. What Chubb? What Chubb you talking about, man? Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button or send me your cash out, man. Whichever one you want to do. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, folks. Smash that like button, y'all. The YouTuber charged for murder for hire. Who is that?
like it's one of those times.
Rap superstar Lil Durk. Prosecutors say he was the one who.
I gotta look one more time, man. I gotta look one more time. I gotta look one more time, man, to make sure. Alright. That head I know from anywhere. It's only one head that could fit on a body like that, man. It's only one head. Who head is that, y'all? I need to see if y'all know. Who head is that, man? Yeah, that's Jam, man. That's Jam, man. They ain't nobody. That's Jam. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say it. He said he gonna be a lot of freedom of speech in jail, man. Yeah, that's jail, man. That's jail for sure. He missing. He missing from number. He missing from the equation, man. He missing. Tommy, 100%. Chud is a complete loser. Who the fuck is Chud? I've been hearing about this motherfucker, man. Who the fuck is Chud? Nigga did a hit of some products, man. Man, what happened to, man? Well, hey, niggas just don't give a fuck, man. Niggas doing hits in Amiris. They doing hits and shit that it's a one of one. It's only two people who got these genes. Niggas crazy, man. Yeah, I just had to make sure, man, because you know the guys on 79 say that's Jam, man. So I'm trying to see. And every day I look at it, man, it grow more and more into Jam. We could tell his arm strong than a motherfucker. His arm long too. It's the weight of Jam, most definitely. He got Jam weight. He got the head. He got the shoes on of Jam, the Pradas. Because Jam always wearing Pradas. Every shoe he had on around Lil Durk was Prada. That'd be crazy if Lil Durk brought the Pradas too, man. That'd be crazy. Swipe, when you talk about Duck and Melly, there's a video of them playing cards. Hey, Flip Cheese. Can you tell me what day that was when they was playing cards? Can you tell me when Poppy got killed? Can you? Can you tell me when T. Roy and them got killed? Like I said, Duck never hung with them until later on. Duck wasn't with 051 in 2012, 2011, 2013. He wasn't with them. He wasn't with them in 2014. I was around Duck every motherfucking day. We lived together, man. How? How did I miss it? I know Melly. I know Woo. I know his mama. I know his daddy. I just said that. Y'all motherfuckers don't listen, man. I said later on he was hanging with them, man. Later on. After everybody died, bro. You gotta listen to what the fuck I'm saying first before you talk. On everything, bro. I know what the fuck I'm saying with a bullet wound in my head. On everything, bro. With a fragment still in my brain, bro. I know what the fuck I'm saying. I was there. You can't tell. You can't argue with me. You probably can argue with another blogger, but you can't tell me shit. I don't give a fuck what video you said. I was there. I was around. I know for sure when he started hanging with Melly now. Can't no other blogger tell you he was there when they jumped on Billionaire. When 051 jumped on Billionaire. They was what Gyro. It was Gyro 051, bro. STLEBT. It wasn't no motherfucking 051 wasn't hanging with them, with EBT now. 051 wasn't hanging with Lil B now. When everybody on the block dies, you got no choice but to start hanging with other motherfuckers, man. That's why you see the grown motherfuckers with the kids. Everybody died. So now they got to come together and see when they gonna die. I've been in the trenches, bro. I'm from the hood, bro. You can't tell me shit, man. You can go on somebody else's page with that bullshit. I'm in videos with Duck too. I'm in videos too, nigga. And the crazy thing about it, right? Flip cheese, the crazy thing about it, what you saying, right? The video that you talking about when they was playing cards, that's the crib me and Duck was living in. Ain't that some shit? And you gonna try to tell me that's the crib we was living at. That's Boss Creed crib. That's where I was living at with Duck. That was one of the cribs that I was living in with Duck. On everything, bro. That's why I'm telling you. Hey, look, I ain't your average blogger, bro. You can go and run that shit by somebody else. One of them motherfucking people from Texas or somebody else. You can't run that shit by me. You can't tell me shit about drill. I am drill. They was playing cards in the dining room that I done ate in a million motherfucking times. And you talk about they got a video of Duck them playing cards. Yeah, the crib I was living in with Duck, motherfucker. Ain't that some shit? What, you want me to get the motherfucker on here who crib it was? Hold on real quick. Fish. Hold on, let me see. Hey, look, you know what, hey, you know what Duck say, right? You know what Duck say, right? You got the song. He say, like a pre-sun. Bitch, I got the truth. Like, hey, listen to this. Watch this. Watch this real quick. I'm finna show you something. Can't no other blogger do this. Let me show you something. Let me separate myself from the other bloggers right now. I just got to do this for you. You hear me? Can't no other bloggers do this, man. Just listen. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Boss Creed. Hey. Who crib was Melly and Duck them and Motor them and all them sitting at the table playing cards? Who crib was that? I'm just saying, man. I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers on YouTube, I am the truth, man. You hear me? A nigga just came through and say, Duck was with Melly at the crib playing cards. I say, yeah, ain't that about a bitch? The crib that I was living in, that I told y'all I was living with Duck, and y'all say I was lying. Hey, look, this Boss Creed right here. Say what's up, Boss Creed. Make sure y'all go and follow Boss Creed, man. He got music out. He got all type of shit going on. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to him. Boss Creed. Hey, look, all us live with Boss Creed. All the people who y'all be talking about, hey, we live with Boss Creed on everything. We live with him, goddammit. He ain't live with us. We stayed with him. We ain't had no motherfucker where to go. You hear me? Hey, shout out Boss Creed, man. Hey, Boss Creed, tell him where to follow you at this shit, bro. Hey, thanks, Boss Creed. I just had to show him, man, that you know, the stories I be talking about, my shit real, man. I don't know about the other motherfuckers. I love you though. I'm gonna call you after I get off, bro. Hey, make sure y'all go and tap in with Boss Creed, bro. You want an interview or anything? Go and holler at Boss Creed, man. He got his own platform, stream his music and everything, man. He's still alive and he's smarter than all them niggas. Check me out on YouTube, Apple Music, Spotify, everything. Yeah, I'm gonna call you after this, bro. You see that? You see that cheese? I told you. I ain't got a lot of you cheese, man. My life real, man. I don't know about these other motherfucker blogs, but my life real, bro. On everything, my life real than a motherfucker, bro. I don't be telling you no lies. I don't get on YouTube just to motherfucker make up no stories who I've been around. They would have been said, he lying. We don't know, Swipe. He lying about the story. You don't hear that shit. You hear that shit from a motherfucker from Honolulu, Texas, Cleveland, and all the rest of them motherfucking goofy ass towns that got the goofies in there where they surviving, but it's real killers in Cleveland. But you know, you got some goofies up in there. You know, they'll make up shit. Oh yeah, I know people from Chicago. I don't care who the fuck you know from Chicago, nigga. They can't tell me shit because I was in the streets. I was there. You know, sometimes, some days I ain't had nowhere to go in the streets. Some days I had to take my gun to the hospital and play like I need to see the doctor just to get a little shut eye, a cat nap, we call it. You know, you hear what I'm saying? Like for real. So I was in the streets. A lot of people say they was outside in the streets. I was really in there. Cars, sleeping in cars and all type of shit, brother. You hear me? We sleeping in cars on the block all night. Don't nobody got nowhere to go. I'm telling you, I was outside, bro. A lot of niggas say, hey, I wasn't homeless. Like, it's homeless people because they really out in the streets. But I was in the streets too. Because there's some nights that shit. I stayed in my building on low end in a hallway. Me and my homies now. We stayed up, fake shooting dice, nodding off in the hall, all that shit, bro. I done did it, bro. That's why I say, hey, it's better to get out the streets, bro. While as you can, whenever you can. No matter how you get out the streets, make your exit, bro, as soon as possible. Because don't nobody give a fuck about you, bro. I'm just fortunate that I had people like Boss Creed, his mama and them, you know what I'm talking about, whatever they needed done around the house. If they need the grass cut, I'm going to do it. On everything. I ain't got no motherfucking job. My pride ain't, my pride ain't, you know what I'm talking about, shot of doing nothing. And I'm grown. I ain't no kid. You know what I'm talking about? So whatever I got to do to contribute to the household, that's what the fuck I'm going to do. You know, if niggas don't clean up, if they come over there and don't clean up, you know, we got to clean up. We got to make the house right before mama get home. You know what I'm talking about, from a hard day's work, and her house fucked up from the drill rappers, blunt papers everywhere, you know. No, flip cheese. All I was trying to tell you is the crib that you talking about, bro. I lived in, bro. I had my own room in, bro. On everything. I know every motherfucker who was coming over there, bro. Like for real. Me and Duck and them, we just stayed up all night watching battle raps in them cribs. We did a whole bunch of shit. Dex and them that came over. Who else famous? King Samson, Montana 300. Like a whole bunch of people, bro. Whole bunch of people that came through. JoJo, Dusky, all of them gone though. All of them gone, bro. So I just try to guide people the right way now. I don't want to commit no crimes with you. I don't want to go to jail with you or none of that. I just tell people to go a different way, bro. Cause you ain't gonna win, bro. You ain't gonna win at all in the streets. Like, I don't know nobody in the streets who really standing on business, getting money off the streets, and then last long enough to take care of their family. You could, hey, look, that little pebble that you selling in a bag, the little bag of dope, man, you can go to the store and buy all type of shoes and shit like that and everything. Clothes, all the Marys, all the little cars and rims. But you serve one motherfucking undercover or anything, and your ass going to jail for 20 years, man. That shit don't even add up, man. You in jail showing pictures from 2008 when you was balling. It's 2026, man. You still in jail, got 10 more years left, man, for serving a motherfucking a rock. You ain't the man no more, nigga. You ain't the man no more. Your ass is beat now. You hear me? You done went to jail for serving a rock, man. One rock. You done had to run, and now, like, the drugs don't even be worth selling, bro. The drugs. If you ain't selling kilos and getting the $25,000 to $50,000 in one rock, you just out there waiting to get locked up. That's all you is, man. You waiting to get locked up. You waiting to serve an undercover, or you waiting for them to do a surveillance on you or catch you on camera serving and then get you with a conspiracy, indictment, whatever. Like, you just practicing, man. Everybody I know who got money and came up, man, when they went to jail, bro, they went to jail for a minute. 25 years drug trafficking. Like that shit don't even be worth it, man. And then when they get out, now they gotta go and work at a motherfucking a factory, busting their back open. After 25 years of you being in jail. Yeah, I told my one homie this, man. I told him this. He in the feds. And he came through like, bro, call me. Hit me up. And I was like, man, hey, look, brother, I want the best for you, man. Ever since I known you, man, since I was a kid, you count millions of dollars. You going to jail for 10 years for drugs, drug trafficking, whatever, getting caught with hundreds of grams of dope. He come home, jump right in a new motherfucking Bentley and McLaren and all that shit, straight out the feds, man, and then go right back, bro. I say, man, this time when you come home, because he got about 10 years left. He got like 15 years in Minnesota. Well, he ain't in Minnesota no more because it's federal, so he probably somewhere else. But I told him, man, when you come, man, you need to start thinking about selling clothes or, selling something, bro. Selling something else, bro. You a hustler. But drugs ain't the only thing that you can hustle, bro. Like ever since I was a kid, this man been balling, and then he go to jail, come out balling, go back to jail. Like, bro, at some point, bro, you got to catch on to this shit. Like, get you some buildings or something with the money. Get you a storefront. Like, niggas don't even be thinking, bro. Niggas just be clothes, cars, jewelry, flashing the money until they get caught. And then they get caught with all the money in the crib, bro. Like, they get caught with all the money, the drugs, and everything when the feds do come. Like, you ain't put no money off. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Shout out to my Marcelli, Den from Killer Ward in Illinois River. He doing 30 years. Is it true King Von really from Killer Ward? Oh, yeah. King Von he came from over there. He from Old Block, man. Man, you from wherever, man, you didn't did your fucking dirt at, man. That's how the trenches go. Like he been over there in Killer Ward. That's just like with me. Like, I was born on the low end, bro. But I was a kid. Like, when I was in Newtown, bro, I was a kid, bro. So, like, when I started getting in trouble, I wasn't in Newtown when I started getting in trouble. I was in No Limit when I started getting in trouble. So, I ain't saying I'm from No Limit, or I ain't saying I'm from Newtown. Like, I was born down there, but, like, I was everywhere, bro. Like, when I was a teen, I ain't hang with nobody from Newtown when I was in the streets. But except my homies, my rappies. That's it, bro. Like, I hang with, like, I brought my rappies to Gville, to No Limit. Everywhere I was hanging, I brought my rappies over there. Like, I ain't never just stood in one place, bro. I always was gone, bro. I was on the move, bro. Like, I always felt like if I can go everywhere, bro, I ain't got no ops. I could go on 71st, chill on 71st, then go to 79th, is bored over there, go to Brain Dead. Ain't nothing happening over there. Go to Gville. Ain't nothing happening over there. Go back to the low end. Like shit like that. That's what I love to do. And bring my homies over there. Let my homies see what's going on. Hey, bro, slide over here. Oh, man, we ain't finna come over there, man. Them stones are No Limit. Hey, look, y'all come over here. It's good. And all of them came over there to over there. We walking around No Limit to the stove, smoking weed, standing out on the blocks. We did that shit, bro. But that's just the life story, bro, because we didn't get rich off that shit. I ain't telling you no story that I got paid off nothing, because I didn't. I ain't get no money off that to take care of my family. This is just a story. I'm finally getting paid off my stories now. But I ain't get paid by the BDs for shit. They never gave me nothing. In fact, they owed me. They beat me out. But you know what? Like my big brother said and other people, man, you don't need shit from them. You know what I'm talking about? The front line, you will never get paid for. All the problems come down from the high ranks and all the money go up. Don't let that go over your motherfucking head either. All the problems come down from the people with the money. But then they tell all the motherfuckers from the bottom to send up the money. That's dues. That's for being on the block. You hustling, you gotta pay the block. Like, bro, like I can't do that, bro. I ain't never paid no dues, bro. Like, I'm glad when I was a kid, it was structured. But when I came up, it was like every man for themselves. When I jumped out in the streets, It wasn't no structure. It was every man for themselves. Anybody could think they're a board member. Anybody could. Whoever doing the most shit, that's they block. You know what I'm talking about? And that's how it was with me. Like you could say Newtown, but when me and my homies then was out in the field, it wasn't no, that was our shit. You know what I'm talking about? Lake Park, Lake Grove, Ellis Park, all that shit was ours, man. Like, we did what the fuck we want. We wasn't listening to no grown niggas telling us, hey, look, y'all in violation to do this. Like, we wasn't trying to hear that shit, bro. We wasn't trying to hear that shit, bro. Like, for real. We wasn't trying to hear none of that shit, bro. Because we already knew they never gave a fuck about us. Niggas go to jail, they don't send us shit. They replace us. On everything. You come back, it's a new shooter with them. You know, but they ain't seen you nothing in jail. And then when you come home from jail, the first thing they give you tools to destruct. They don't give you no motherfucking bag of money. They give you guns and drugs. You gonna either get caught with the gun or you gonna get caught with the drugs. You feel me? Them ain't no niggas who love you. You done did 10 years. You ain't come out to serve no pack or, hey, I'm gonna put you on, bro. Hey, just sell this 8-ball and give me $100. Give me $200 back and you keep 100. Like, that ain't no motherfucking real homie. A real homie won't even give you no work. A real homie gonna have some money for you. Hey, look, bro, just chill. The street's hot. You know, you just got out of jail, bro. Chill with your family, huh? Here go a couple bands. That's what they supposed to do for you, but they give you the opposite. They give you some shit that you gonna go to jail. Soon when I got off the Greyhound, I swear to God, I got off the Greyhound and got picked up at Union Station when I got out of jail, 2009. 2009 from the joint. The first thing my homies them gave me, we got a new 9 for you. I'm looking like, damn, bro, I'm on parole. I ain't been home. I ain't been off the train for an hour. Ain't no money or nothing. You hear me? Like, ain't no money. They got guns, though, bro. They got something to give you to destruct. Every time I got off the Greyhound, they gave me a gun, man. That's one thing they did, give me a gun. Some shit that I'm finna go back to jail for. Now that I see it, I don't know who was trying to trick me off the street, them or myself. Because that's tricking a nigga off the street. You give him a gun, and you knowing that he just came home. Instead of telling him, man, chill, fall back, see what it is, you know, because you just can't jump in the streets. If you've been gone for a week or two, you got to pay attention to what's going on out in the streets. You got to see who into it, because it change every day. A motherfucker might be cool, a motherfucker get killed, and now it's wartime between 2 blocks that's next to each other. It could be a block over, it's war. Niggas saying it's cool, but they sneak shooting, trying to pick up each other off. That's what go on, man. I'm telling you, bro, when Taekwon got killed, bro, I was right there. Me and Brick was shoulder to shoulder. We was talking. And next thing you know, Taekwon fell, man. On everything, bro. So I don't trust nobody in the streets. I don't trust shit further than I could throw them. Like, I love a lot of people in the streets. I want the best for them, bro. Like, get out the streets. Do something, bro. Make you a podcast. Draw. Make you some art. You know, there's some talented niggas out there. They ain't just bombs. I ain't gonna just say they bombs. Because I know some shooters that could draw. I know some shooters that can do math. I know some shooters they smart. Some of them smart. Like TB was smart. HK was smart. They could have went to college. HK and TB. But due to their circumstances, they losing all their friends. Eventually, if you on a block and there's nobody else to shoot, somebody got to step up. Somebody got to step up and grab that pipe, grab the gun. Somebody got to step up on everything. Whether you step up today or you step up tomorrow, you're going to be forced to step up on everything. And that's the situation with TB and T-Roy. They killed his brother, and he felt like he had to step up because the old block wasn't moving too fast. You know, when I left HK, I called him Hakeem, bro. When I was in jail and me and 112, and they say, man, they just killed your little brother. The chaplain came over there and got Lil Mark 112 out the cell. He like, what's going on, man? They like, man, we need to talk to you, man. And he like, man, what's going on, bro? Last time y'all wanted to talk to me, y'all told me my little brother was dead. And that's when the chaplain say, yeah, your other little brother dead, man. Hakeem, he dead. Your family want to talk to you. That shit was hurtful, bro. And then you got Lil Mikey. Lil Mikey on the next deck. He come on our deck and say, scream out loud, I'm smoking on HK. I say, he a little dumb motherfucker, man. You know, the BDs was after Mikey and Shiny trying to whoop him. You know, all type of shit, man. But you know, the swiper, the BDs respect the swiper. So I had to tell them to leave Lil Mikey alone. Because I know Lil Mikey mama. And then I know Lil Mikey, he ain't going to be able to whoop none of them who he talking about he's smoking on. So I just had to stop it. Like, hey, look, leave him alone, man. He just trolling. You know, I ain't even know that motherfucker was smoking on people in prison until I heard Lil Mikey say it. I never heard nobody say, I'm smoking on your dead homie in prison until I heard Lil Mikey with the goofy shit. Talking about he's smoking on people. You know. But yeah, Lil Mikey, it was crazy, man. Me and 112, Brick got killed. Brick and Kobe. A nigga was on the phone. He say, hey, Swipe. I wouldn't answer. I thought he was begging for oatmeal cream pie or something. I thought he was begging for something. So I ain't answer. So he came to my door like, hey, Scud, wake up. I played like I was asleep. He say, man, Brick and Kobe dead, bro. My people on the phone right now. They say he on the ground right now. I got the crying, bro. I say, you got to be kidding, man. You talking about Kobe Mac dead? Like, what the fuck they killed Kobe for? And then I got on the phone and they tell me, oh, man, Kobe a hitter. Kobe be shooting. I'm like, nah, man, Kobe a player, bro. I know Kobe all his life. I ain't talking about no internet shit, bro. Me and Kobe, them family got the same last name, bro. We probably some kin to each other. And I know Kobe. I didn't know Kobe was even hanging with Duck them. Like, I knew he hung with Duck them because that's his family, but I didn't even know Kobe was hanging in Tuckerville like that, bro. I'd never seen him over there. I seen Kobe ride through in the car because he always had a car. And he'll ride through and he'll be like, what's up, Duck? What's up, Brick? You know, and pull off. I never seen Kobe hang over that. That's how I know everybody started dying, bro. And niggas just started hanging with anybody. You know, Kobe a player, bro. Kobe a straight motherfucking player, bro. He from the Ivy Wells, man. I know Kobe since he was Kobe younger than me. So I knew Kobe before he knew me, you know. And he a player, bro. Always G'd up. Always talking to females, you know. And I always got a ride. He always had a car. I ain't never known Kobe to be killing people or shooting people. He was, and he always kept a gun. But I think he was licensed to carry. But yeah, everybody done died because of drill, man. Kobe done died. That shit pissed me off. Because I'm like, damn, Kobe got killed on St. Lawrence. Like, what the fuck you doing over there? Like, at some point, bro, you shouldn't even hang nowhere, bro. Like, after you see everybody dying and shit, bro, you should just fall back, bro, if you ain't never hung nowhere. I told y'all the story about Kobe when he came in jail, bro. 2015. Kobe came in jail. I was in a bullpen. Me and bruh, and it was 100 BDs in there. I know you might say, hey, Swipe, you over-exaggerating. Nah, I ain't over-exaggerating shit. We was in the biggest bullpen in Cook County. We was coming back from court. Me, bruh, not that other bruh who they be talking about from THF. I'm talking about the real bruh. Old block THF Lamron bruh. Bayzoo Rappy bruh. We was in there talking. Bruh was giving me some pictures of OD them before I went to the joint because I copped out. So bruh was giving me some pictures and we was talking. And next thing you know, the door pop open. Boom. The door slide open. Boom. I see Kobe. I'm like, Kobe, what the fuck you doing here? This man say, on Tuka, Duck them better come get me out. We just went on a high speed. Me, him, and Billionaire now. boy, the bullpen got quiet than a motherfucker. I'm talking about this the first time I heard somebody, like nobody in a bullpen make no noise, no toilet flushing or nothing. They all looked at Kobe. Like, what you say? I say, bruh. Hey, bruh, that's my cousin, man. He just made a mistake and said on Tuka, bruh. Hey, help him. Hey, bruh went over there like, man, leave him alone, bro. He my people. On my mama, they left Kobe alone, bro. They was about to whoop Kobe, bro. The BDs, the Stones from No Limit, they was about to smash Kobe. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Some of y'all gonna be like Trenches News, but you say you know Kobe. I wasn't gonna help him. I wasn't gonna help him. I swear to God, I wasn't gonna help him. If they would have smashed him, I wasn't gonna jump in. I swear to God, I wasn't. I don't even know Tuka. I seen Tuka 6 times, man. He used to be in the same crib that I lived in with my homie Creed, you know, his sisters. They was friends. Tuka was her friend. So I seen Tuka like 5, 6 times in the crib for some hours, a couple of hours every time. But I didn't know Tuka. So if I didn't know him like that to say on Tuka or none of that, I knew he was a kid. What the fuck are you doing saying on Tuka? And I've been over there in the hood where Tuka at. So I wasn't gonna help him. It wasn't my business, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Call me what you want. Trench News, you a hoe. I never be in a bullpen with you. Hey, look, if you come in there talking about on some dead people that I don't know, don't expect for me to help you. You say on Lil Shine, on Ken, on Rah, whatever. I don't know them motherfuckers, so you gonna have to handle whatever you gotta handle. I ain't fighting for no motherfucking name I don't know. On everything. I just ain't dying over I ain't dying over no motherfucker who dead already. If you dead already, I ain't dying over you. Because 9 out of 10, you did something. But if you a civilian or somebody in my family that ain't never did nothing, or one of my loved ones, my wife, my brother, something like that, oh man, you finna go to the Jetsons. You finna go to space, brother. You done fucked up the church's money. You done fucked with my people. On everything, you done fuck with my love, the people I love, that I tell I love every fucking day, walking around my house. You will not fuck with them on everything by all costs. But yeah, I ain't dying for nobody who dead already. I gotta live life. I ain't going to jail for no motherfucker who already dead. I gotta live life. We can't all be in jail. We can't all be dead behind this shit, man. Like somebody gotta wake up and be like, man, he killed 5 motherfuckers. He got killed. All right, okay, that's what it is. On everything. This motherfucker done killed 10 people, and you still talking about y'all finna slide for him and shit? You know, you don't see Q50 them slide for Lil Jeff. Lil Jeff done killed 13 motherfuckers. Ain't no need to slide for him. Shit. In fact, blame all the murders on him. You know, Q50 them doing that anyway. But yeah, y'all, man, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all love, support, man. Hey, look, you want to support me? Hit the Cash App, Nene, money sign, NE 3837, man. I'm going to be live tomorrow. I'm going to drop more content tomorrow, man. I should have an interview coming up with a humble soul this week. So make sure y'all be tapped in, man. I appreciate all y'all love, support, man. Shout out to everybody who super chatted today. Shout out Refuge, man. Appreciate you, Refuge. Appreciate you, my brother. Nene Marie, 16 months. My wife always been on my channel, though, so it's been longer than 16 months. More like 5 years, motherfucker. Hey, shout out Chocolate Kisses. Chocolate 3 Kisses 201. Yeah, tell your nephew, man, the streets ain't shit, man. Streets ain't shit. It's a lie. Tell him to go ahead and get him a trade, man. If he can't get through high school, tell him try to go and get a trade, man, where you could be a boss, man. You could be 18, 19 years old with your own crib, your own car, working on your motherfucking credit to get A1. By the time you turn 25, 26, you got A1 credit, the best cars. Hey, I'm telling y'all, the people with the jobs, they winning. The civilians, they winning, bro. They winning, bro, on everything. The niggas at Burger King and McDonald's, It might sound bad. Ha ha, you work at McDonald's. But the real joke is on you because ha ha, you can't even buy a Swisher. You can't even buy a bag of Crunch Curls and a 50-cent juice. So who the fuck the joke is really on? You know what I'm talking about? If you got a job and a nigga who's standing out on the corner every day, he talking about you work at McDonald's. But you broke. You asking me for 50 cents for a loose square. You see what I'm saying? Make it make sense, man. Hey, I love y'all, man. My man is my nine. Shout out to everybody who support me, all my riches, man. I will be live tomorrow. I will be dropping more content, man. Make sure y'all that, man. Long live Zoo. Long live Bay Zoo, man. Long live Bay Zoo. I mean that shit. This ain't no troll, man. I hope everybody get justice, man. Now, Bay Zoo kids ain't got to be on the internet trolling, arguing with the niggas who disrespecting his family, because his killer's finna be in jail, man. Trench's News said it. My man is my nine. Jam through the alley. Ooh. They say jam through the alley. Ooh. All right, I'm out, y'all. You want promotion? Anything, man. T-shirts. Bonnie did it, hoodies, man. Holla at Nene Marie 37 on Instagram, man. I'm up out of here, y'all. Hood fella, Tommy, and all that. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'm up out of here, man. Smash the cash app support and all that, man. Good night.